Man, I can't load my chat. Okay, there we go. Alrighty, I'm back. Look at that. The area of darkness, also known as Table Discord. But only when Laggy's connected. let's synchronize our watches. Sound is good. Recording is good. Maximum jamming timer is good. And here we go. Alright. Exit that room and go to the far right. Go through the big door to start looking for Karen and the artist Ishtar. To the far right. Upon arriving, start going to the right. Defeat the 3 cave bats and the blue skeleton on the way. Whoa! These things remind me of Metroid. With the things that swoop down at the beginning. Go through the lone doorway downstairs. Proceed to the left, defeat the 4 cave bats and the blue skeletons. Bro looked like he was about to throw. Okay. Go through the other doorway. Proceed to the right, defeat the 2 cave bats and the blue skeleton trio to get a strength upgrade. Oh, son of a bitch. That did a lot of damage, too. Go into the lone door. Proceed first to the other side of the room. Kill every enemy here. 3 cave bats, 2 blue skeletons, and 2 immobile lizards before entering any doorways. Damn, that's pretty hot, actually. Going to the right from the entrance to this room, go into the first doorway you can go to. Okay, first doorway you can go to. I think we came in here, so... Defeat the single blue skeleton and go through the rightmost door. Defeat the 2 cave bats and 2 blue skeletons, then return back upstairs. From there, go into the staircase onto your immediate left. Back in the multi-door roomway. Go into the rightmost doorway. Defeat the cave bat and the blue skeleton duo, and then return upstairs. Damn, no bully. That did a lot of damage. Go left into the door with flames on either side, with the flames blowing in opposite directions. Defeat the 2 cave bats, blue skeleton, immobile lizard. Once you do, you'll get an HP increase. I'll take it. Go into the next and only unused doorway. You'll be in a dark room now. Be wary of cave bats. Make sure to get all 6 of them. I can't see anything. Alright. That's the game we're playing? Okay. Damn, look at that. 0 damage in the dark room. Go through the door at the far right side. When they're all dispatched, you get a strength bonus. In here, in the supposed dead end, go to the right side of the room, stand between the first and second flames, which just happen to be blowing in opposite directions. Examine the spot between them to get a hidden stairwell. It seems like the wind is blowing in from a crack in the wall. Found a hidden passageway. Sick. In this room, you'll find 3 cave bats, 2 immobile lizards, 2 blue skeletons, and 1 skull laser gun. Defeat all 8 of them to get a defense bonus. Whoa. Slide through the gap in the wall to find a treasure chest. Then psycho slide back out and go through the doorway to find the wind tunnel. In here, you'll be completely buffeted by wind. Unless Will dashes or psycho slides, he'll be slowly pushed against the wall. Go slowly forward to the first skull laser gun. Psycho slide into it. Don't worry, you'll have enough recover time. Repeat as needed until the enemy is dead. Repeat with the other one to get an HP boost. Sick. After that, just slowly continue through to the door on your right. Go along this long corridor, defeat the 9 cave bats, 6 skull laser guns, and 2 blue skeletons for another defense upgrade. Jiminy Christmas, is this like the... Have you been killing everything? You need to get some upgrades. Your def has increased. Alright. Psycho slide through the eastern jap. Probably shouldn't do the G to J thing with a word like that. Go into the other side of the room between the final two flames. Examine the spot there to find another hidden doorway. Wait, what? Go to the other side of the room between the final two flames. Which flames? Oh, Psycho slide through the eastern gap. Wait, no, that is the eastern gap. They do mean this room. Wait, but where's the flames? That's weird. The guide's different. Did my patch change something? Use it to proceed forward. In the next area, go to the ledge behind the right waterfall and to the other side. Go through the second door and examine the red jar on the left for a jewel. The second door, jar on the left, jewel. Then go into the rightmost door. Speak with Ishtar to learn that he'll release Karen if Will can solve his puzzles. You came to take back that girl, haven't you? She was named Karen or something. You should go to the rooms ahead. In that case, if you can solve all the mysteries, I'll restore that girl to normal. Enter the first room and memorize the details. Exit and go into the next room. Select whatever has changed with the arrow cursor. In this case, it's going to be the lone eastern jar. It changed colors. Ishtar's voice echoes. Carefully memorize the state of that room. When you think you have it completely memorized, you may leave the room. Is this like observation duty? Brown pots, 2 winders. Brown book and pod, blue, blue and blue, okay. It is indeed the eastern pot. Indicate the place that differs from the previous room before you. That's correct. You've noticed that the jar's color was different, haven't you? Very good. You may advance to the next room. For the next puzzle, repeat this. However, what changes this time is the jars to the left of Will. Ishtar's voice echoes. Carefully memorize the state of the room. Look how tricky they're trying to be. When you think you have it completely memorized, you may leave the room. The painting is a greenish-brown background on the left and bluish on the right, even though it's the same grill. It actually almost looks like her complexion on the right is lighter. Like she's more bronzed on the left. Alright. Brown pots. White thing, etc., etc., etc. It is in fact the pots. The place that differs. That's correct. Very good. You may advance to the next room. For the next puzzle, you need to open up the chest in the first room for an herb. It is not only critical to the puzzle, but you'll lose it for good if you don't grab it now. Remember, there's only 12 in the game. Select the chest, seeing as how you were given a hint by Ishtar to be correct. Open it for the red jewel, the difference between the two. Ah yes, you get to keep both treasures. Carefully memorize the state of that room. When you think you have it completely memorized, you may leave the room. You found an oib. Chest open in the middle, 2 fuck faces, big, cheeks. Indicate the place that differs from the previous room. That's correct. You've realized that the treasure chest contents are different, haven't you? Very good. You may advance to the next room. You found a red jewel. The next puzzle is quite possibly more of a fail than the rest. You won't notice anything different about the rooms except the fact that in the second room, the wind is blowing Will's hair and clothes around. Ishtar's voice. Carefully memorize the state of the room. Statues. Thing in the middle. Rock. Etc. Ishtar's voice echoes. That's correct. Your hair was fluttering because the wind was blowing. You have passed my test splendidly. You may return. Okay. Exit the room and head all the way west. It's very windy in that cave. Nice touch that the hair and clothes are animated to reflect this. Yeah, well, it's funny. That's actually a puzzle. Like, not only is it a puzzle right there, but it's even a puzzle earlier when you have to, like, find a secret path and you get up close to a wall and your hair is moving, but if you move over here, it's not. So they really enjoyed the fact that they had hair physics. I had been waiting for you to come. You should sprinkle this magic powder over the picture of that girl, then give it a heartfelt kiss. Something should happen if you truly feel for that girl. Well, you'll probably understand eventually. I painted my own self-portrait. I will soon be assimilated into the picture. That girl, protect her carefully. Man, this guy is weird. You found magic dust. Leave this room to go back to the waterfall room. Go into the room nearest the waterfalls and use the magic dust on the painting of Karen. Hey, what up, Karen? I need to sprinkle the magic powder to start with. He tries using the magic powder. He spreads magic powder on Kara's painting. Oh, it's supposed to be Karen. You didn't update that. I'm begging you, Karen, please return to your original form. Tim placed a heartfelt kiss on Karen's picture. Hey, girl, what up, girl? Tim, I'm sorry for being selfish. Ah, you've been terrible. You've been incredibly bad. Are you so irresponsible that you're willing to cause trouble for other people? Wah, sob sniff. I don't even know why I'm doing it myself. When I was in the castle, I got everything I wanted. It's been totally different, isn't it obvious? When you're only thinking of yourself, you're in trouble when things get serious. That's not it. Even when you're far away, I feel that you're close. And even when you're close, I feel that you're far away. If you don't understand, that's fine. Forget what happened today for the rest of my life. Okay. Karen, I was worried. Why do you always run around by yourself? Don't you have any concern for anyone else? If you're talking about that, Tim already scolded me. Because of that, I sincerely apologize to everyone. So this says it's retranslated. Was the original translation lacking or too restrictive or too many liberties? Probably all of the above. One of the things I like to do is play retranslation patches. A lot of these early translated games, they just didn't have the time, they didn't have the people to really make it great. You know, the Final Fantasies suffer from this as well, so it's nice when people come in and spruce up the translation. Well, not spruce it up per se, but make it more accurate. Seems that if we proceed about 3 days to the south, you get to the floating city. I think we'll try to leave right away. Talk to me when you're prepared to leave. Alright. Karen seems to be strange somehow, doesn't she? I have a sense about these things. Was something wrong with Karen? You know, they say that there are a lot of houses built on rafts in the place they call the floating city. Floating is combined with the P. It's kind of romantic, isn't it? I think it's fun. Not really. I'll suppose at Lily's birthday... Wait, no, that's the wrong one. Shit, what's his accent? Gonna do the sex box. Right, that's it. I suppose Lily's birthday will come when we're in the floating city. Is it okay to go? Yes. It seems that the floating city is a considerably hot place. Everyone mustn't get heat stroke, so take care. Why are you turning that way when we're going to the left? That was unnecessary. Watermia. In all honesty, when I saw floating city, I thought it meant in the air. It actually is kind of like the Pacifidlog town from Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. Pacifidlog? Floating city, Watermia. We arrived at the floating city, Watermia. It was a beautiful town made up of rows of houses that were built on rafts. Since the townspeople are nice too, we ended up being given accommodations in the house of a friendly young man named Luke. Funny how, in official capacity, it wasn't until Live Alive that the game got translated. Then again, English patches existed for the SNES title for ages now. Yeah, the exact same thing happened with Seiken Densetsu 3, the Trials of Mana, where the fan patch was out for ages, and then it finally got an official translation. It got an official remake too. See, the thing about translations from this early era is a lot of them were either done by people on the Japanese staff who had a vague understanding of English, or there would be like one person who did it in America. For example, the Final Fantasies were translated by Ted Woolsey, like Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy from that era, and they took a lot of liberties with things. In Final Fantasy VI, for example, he changed the character's name from Tina to Terra. He changed a bunch of names in FF4. Sometimes, because of text box spacing issues, they have to condense things. The Japanese can squeeze in way more in a single character thanks to kanji than we can in English. And so, you know, a good translation of a Japanese might have 20 words, but the text box only fits 8. So we're shrinking it to 8. Thankfully, a lot of the good games and a lot of the bad games get fan translations that fix them up, and usually they're done by people of a decent caliber. We have an okay understanding of Japanese, so we can test certain elements of it to make sure that it's at least reasonable. And a lot of times it's a lot better. For example, Chrono Trigger was a good example. I'd done Chrono Trigger with the original Ted Woolsey translation, and then I did Chrono Trigger 2 more times. One with the official updated translation, and then one with a fan translation, and both of them were legions ahead of the original. I did the same thing with FF6. And then since then, I've played a bunch of never translated games, like Live Alive, that didn't get official ones like that did. And some of those have been good, too. Illusion of Gaia, I didn't remember having so much text, but it's one of those games that tries to tell a very elaborate story. So far, from what I remember, not too much has changed, but it still seems clearer. At least I'm understanding things better than I thought, so. Regardless, I just like to know what it's supposed to be. The way that I look at it is I'd rather see what the original is than see someone else's interpretation. Here is Luke's house. He's a kind gentleman who works as a fisherman. He was going out for a long time on an ocean voyage, so he said that we should use his house in the meantime. Oh, okay. Will tell you what happened since finishing up in Angel Village. You're taken to a residency. In this house, leave. Outside, go south to the raft that can take you in 4 different directions. Head west, examine the northwestern pot for a red jewel. Raft that takes us in 4 directions. What do you mean? You mean this? Okay. Go into the house here to find a dark space. Thou shouldst go. This is another one of my pet peeves. Shakespearean talk. They did this a lot in Chrono Trigger with Frog. They did it with Cyan in Final Fantasy VI. They try to throw it in. Dragon Quest 1 and 2 did it. And they never do it right. And I just wish they'd never do it. It's usually way out of place. Go to the southeastern corner of the village to find the gambling house. Enter and examine the northeastern pot for another red jewel. You can also find gem in here to get some upgrades if you didn't get them due to the lack of red jewels or something. Okay. Where is Gem? I am Gem, a jewel merchant. You have 29 altogether. 30 is probably a bonus. You can find Gem. Afterwards, return to the entrance of Luke's house, but don't go in. Go west to another raft and into that house. Go west to another raft and into that house. Speak with Lance and the other man, his amnesiac father, to get some info. Wonder what happened to the memory melody. Until they repeat themselves, exit and return inside Luke's house. Banana. Tim. Hey, Tim, don't you remember this guy? That's right, it's my old man. Hey, did you know? I just went exploring with my friends. It was scary but fun. Looks like he may have injured his head. I was thinking I had to finally met my missing old man, but I guess this is how it is. Hey, did you know? I went and... Yeah, okay. Looks like he injured his head. You know, the guide is right. We do have a song. Well, we had a song specifically designed to return people's memory. Tim, wait, I'm going too. It's Lily's birthday party after this, ain't it? We can't be gloomy today. All right, let's head back to our room. Okay, return to Luke's house. Luke Sky Mason. All right, with everyone present, let's try to celebrate Lily's birthday. What? Everyone remember her birthday? Isn't it obvious? We thought we'd surprise you, so we kept it a secret. Hey, Karen, bring that out now. Oh, how many candles does it have? Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 candles. Neil made it. Haha, it's my first time making a cake. It was definitely harder than making an aeroplane. Thank you, everyone. Today I might be the happiest grill in the world, and this is how Lily's modest birthday party began. Then, when the party was nearly over, 5 seconds later... Is it Planet Dance? Hey, Lily. I have a little something to say to you. Is that okay? I'll be waiting outside. Huh? What in the world is that about? Uh-oh, he's making moves. Sorry, I'll head out for a bit. Oh shit, he's gonna make a move! Here it is! What is it? You don't seem like your usual self. You're acting humble somehow. I guess that's true. I don't seem like myself to me either. Here's a birthday present. I thought of various things, but I think this is your favorite, ain't it? Wow, that's amazing. It's a bouquet of roses. Rosebuds. These will bloom into flowers, won't they? It's already a flower. They have a wonderful aroma. Thank you. I'm amazingly happy. Also, there's words I want to convey to you together with the present any way I can. Nandato? Yeah, the words are much more difficult than tongue twisters and stuff like that, but... Lily, I care about you a lot. Can we do a boning? It's okay if you don't reply immediately, but I wanted to convey my own feelings to you. Oh shit, she turned into a pom-pom! Hey Lily, please wait. Oh no. We didn't know that an incident like that had happened at all. Lily didn't come back to our room that day. Uh-oh. Then the following morning, when my eyes opened, there was no sign of Rob. Damn, Rob got rejected. After the cutscene, when you regain control, open up your inventory. You'll find Lance's letter in there. Equip it and read it to learn that Lance went to the Great Wall of China. Do I mean Rob? Rob's letter. Letter from Rob addressed to Tim. Open Rob's letter. I'm going to the Great Wall of China for a little bit. I'd intended to keep this secret from everyone, but I thought I'd only tell you. I'll put this letter in your luggage, but I wonder if you'll notice. I think you're pretty dumb after all. I learned a method to cure my old man's disease from townspeople's stories. Seems like that medicine is at the Great Wall of China. The path is long, but I'll just run it like a marathon. Don't be right back, don't you worry. P.S. That's right, I nearly forgot. Lily ended up turning me down. Oh no. This was to find some medicine for his Oto-sama. And the medicine is within, unbeknownst to him, a vile enemy known as the Sandfanger. Go to the southernmost portion of town and leave to the Chinese Great Wall. See you guys later. Alright, let's get out of here. First, let's stop at the house. Get in the fucking door. Record. All right. All right, we going to the Great Wall. Great Wall of China. Upon arriving at the Great Wall of China, head to the right. Defeat the archer and the 2 fireballs. Continue to an impassable ramp. Rob's tracks led me to the Great Wall of China. The passageway continued without end beyond the horizon. Whoa. That's hot. The enemies are starting to get tough. And by tough, I mean they move a little bit. Once there, use the stairway nearby to go down. Hold on, I gotta Gotta put some stuff in me eyeballs. There we go. Alright, use the stairway to go down. From there, head to the left! Hang on, that's unfair. Okay, hold on. Can I not take damage, or do I have to take damage? You have to take damage! That's so lame! Wait, what if I just don't do anything and I just move really fast? Nope, you take damage. That's so lame. Alright. Use the stairway nearby to go down. There, head to the left, defeat the fireball and the 4 archers. The psycho slide is a valuable technique. Regardless of how you take them down, you'll need to go down the leftmost hole. This is a hentai. No! Hey, how come that hit me? No, don't open Rob's letter. Stop it, I don't know! Okay, that didn't go as well as we wanted to. Let's pick no item so we don't read Rob's letter. Go down the leftmost hole. Down in this corridor, proceed to the right side of the area, skipping all the ladders, and defeat the 10 total enemies. 3 archers, 7 fireballs on the way. Oh no, I got an arrow to the face. Wait, how am I taking so much damage? What did I do? Okay. Go back to the left side of the room, then proceed back to the right, going up the second ladder. Left side of the room, second ladder. 1, 2. In that room, go left and defeat the 2 archers, then go back to where you entered, jump down the ledge and back into the sandy corridor. Proceed to the right. Wait, do you want me to pick this up? A pretty pebble has fallen. Ah, this is part of the necklace that Rob made for Lily. You picked up the necklace's stone. Wait. Wait. Did you mean the first ladder? I think you did. Proceed to the right and up the other ladder. You did. You meant go into the first ladder, but you said the second ladder. Examine the shiny spot. Defeat the 4 archers throughout the room, then proceed to the next room on the right. Man, it's really cumbersome doing that. Defeat the fireball, then go left and defeat the 3 archers. Okay. Continue going left to another trio of fireballs. Continue to the left side of the room and proceed to the next area. So in order to do this slide, you have to run, which you'll see is this button to the left. And then you have to push the button to the right. It's actually really cumbersome to hold the left button and push the one to the right. But I guess it's kind of how it is. You'll notice in this area that first reach the impeding ramp, but on the other side of it. Go to the right and defeat the fireball to receive a defense upgrade. Come back. Proceed right along the wall's top to the next area. Beware the spears that extend. No one likes to be poked in the leg. Okay. In this area, proceed to the right, and as you do, be ready to use your telekinesis. There's a few archers ahead. You'll come to the two archers, defeat the ones you can get to, then proceed into the sandy corridor. Bams away. Which two? I can't kill him. After landing miraculously unhurt in a statue-filled room, go to the right and look at the rightmost statue. One has a skin-colored face behind it. Defeat this archer and proceed into the next room. A skin-colored face behind it, huh? You'll find another two archers as well as a fireball. Okay. Defeat them and take the leftmost staircase. Up there, open the chest with a red jewel. Return downstairs and go to the right through the next stairway you see to find two more fireballs. Ascend the other staircase to the right side of the room. Walk to the left to find an archer. Stand to the south of him and defeat him, then head to the left. As you do, defeat the archer and the green snake. Continue along the other side, pass it, and then proceed to the middle staircase. Get rid of the fireball and the two green snakes, then return down to the previous floor, go to the left and up the stairs. Continue up the stairs to the next room. Go to the right and find two archers, two green snakes, get rid of them. Proceed to the door that's second from the right. As part of the necklace, you picked up the necklace's stone. Pick up the necklace piece, then proceed through the doorway to the next area. Hit the switch nearby to set off a reaction which is unseen. Go downstairs and through the doorway second from the left. Defeat 2 more archers and head to the left staircase. Go up there, defeat the archer from earlier. Ugh! Defeat the archer from earlier, then go to the right and defeat the fireball. If you've beaten all the enemies, your HP will be augmented. Your HP power has increased. Go to the right now, avoid the spears, proceed to the next area. You'll watch a short scene before being fully allowed to go into the next area. Wait! You're gonna search for Rob, right? I'm going too. Hee, it's been a long time since I borrowed your pocket. Sorry, borrowed your pocket like this, huh? Alright, let's go. Damn, I want her burrowing into his pocket. Next area. Go to the right and through the door. Go left to find a treasure chest with an oib inside. You found an oib. Then go to the right and defeat the archer. Ooh, it's a snake. Stand against the wall and defeat it. Proceed back to the outside area. Go to the right and down the 4 ramps. Then immediately use your Psycho Slider technique. If you do it right, proceed to the right and into the door. Okay, what is it you're telling me to do? What? Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Defeat the 3 archers and green snake. It didn't want me to... Hit the switch and go past the spear, then go through the door. Go to the right and proceed down the ramps, however, just let yourself run as far right and proceed to the next area. Proceed to the right to find some doors in a large gap. Take the leftmost staircase down a floor. Okay. Defeat the 2 green snakes, return to the upper floor. Proceed to the rightmost door, defeat the other green snakes. Why is it gotta be snakes? As they say. Return to the large gap area. If you go due south from the middle door, you should hit some obstacle. Jump off the ledge by using the gap to the right of this obstacle. Upon landing, defeat the 2 archers nearby. You'll then notice that this room has 5 gaps in it. Jump down the middle one to find another large gap. That would be you. Jump down from where you landed. Don't move to the left or right. On that ledge, you'll find a dark space. Go in and learn the Psycho Spin technique. This technique activates when you hold the attack button until Will is flashing, much like before using a Psycho Dash. However, don't yet let go. Instead, press L and R to make Will spin. As soon as that occurs, press a direction to move quickly. You can ascend steep inclines and damage enemies. Wow, this sounds convoluted. Became able to use Power of Darkness Spin Dash. Spin Dash is a power that only Tim the boy can use. Thine own high-speed rotation can send enemies flying. Thou can run up hills that use recoil. Thou shouldst alternate between L and R while holding the attack button. Wait, so I charge up? Oh, I see. Oh wow, this is derp. Hold on. I see. Do I want to let it go? Whatever. Oh no, I wanted to talk to you. It seems that you're injured. Thou shouldst go. After gaining your technique, use Gaia to heal, then leave. Drop down the gap to the bottom floor. Defeat the trio of green snakes to get a defense boost. Man. Then go to the left and upstairs. Outside, go west to a previous area. Left. Upstairs. Outside to a previous area. Go left some to the ramp. Use the Psycho Spin to get over it, but not the next ramp. You'll want to go through the door. Alright. Let's see, how do we do this? No. Alright. Take the staircase on the left side of the room. First, let's make sure everything is dead. Alright. Left side of the room. Likely be hit by a fireball, defeat it. Go to the right side of the room. As you do, eliminate all the enemies. 6 fireballs, 3 green snakes. Lots of enemies. So lame that he hits me with that. Head back to the left side of the room and smack the switch. Go around past the spear so as to reach the other switch. Hit that switch to get rid of both spears. Then run quickly to the left side of the room. Defeat the green snake and the pinned up fireball. Oh man, come on. Further left, you'll find another pair of archers. Dispatch these remaining enemies for an HP boost. Proceed to the far left side of the room and use the dark space. HP boost. It's time for Freedan. Change into the Dark Knight, Freedan. Record. Thou shouldst go. Smack the switch and go through the door you get to. Go to the right and ignore the next door. Smack the switch past the obstacle twice and go where the spears were. Go where the spears were. Go through the door at the far end and exit to the right. Go past this screen and exit to the right once more. In the next area, start charging a Dark Friar and proceed to the right. You'll see an archer out of normal sword range, but 3 Dark Friars will get rid of him, charge and fire, then go through the newly opened doorway. You'll find a fireball, defeat it. It'll probably just go to another room. Go to the left and defeat the quartet of archers. Continue further to left through the stairwell. I see no fireball. I found the fireball. Further to the left through the stairwell. Proceed along the pseudo maze. Hit the first statue to move it out of the way, then go to the bottom path and face to the right. Use your telekinesis to move a currently unseen statue to you, and then hit it only one time. Wait, what do you mean? Wait. Hit the first statue to move it out of the way, then go into the bottom path and face to the right. Use your telekinesis to move a currently unseen statue to you, and then hit it only one time. Do you mean like this? Proceed to the top path and get above the second statue. What? Smack it, then get above the third statue and move it a slight bit with telekinesis. Get on its row and pull it some more. Go along the newly made path to find another 2 statues. What the hell? Is this what you're telling me to do? Okay. Get on the same row as the fourth, but behind the wall, and pull it to you. The same row as the fourth, but behind the wall, and pull it to you. Get above it and smack it, then proceed along your new path. Okay. Smack the switch at the end and backtrack, killing the 6 archers in the area. Afterward, exit to the right. Call a strength upgrade. Which the guide doesn't mention. Exit to the right. Go past the spear to a doorway, ignore it momentarily, and fight that fireball from earlier. Defeat it for a strength augmentation, then use the stairs nearby. Oh, I already killed it, buddy. That's how we roll. Proceed to the right to the next area. Go to the right and down your first stairwell. Go around this room and defeat the 9 enemies. Afterwards, take the unused door to the right side of the room. Make sure everything is dead. Go around the room and hit the statues to find the 6 that are archers. After defeating them, go near the entrance into the dark space. All right, into the dark space. Heal, transform back into Will, and then save. Oh no, do I have to fight this boss as Will? Record. Alright. Exit the dark space, backtrack to the Great Wall. Whoa. I assume it's this way. Psycho spin past the ramp and continue right into the next area. Jump off of the floor, the first ledge you see, then repeat to find a sand pit. Jump off the first ledge you see, then repeat to find a sand pit with a boss fight. Okay, let's begin with its attacks. With one of them, you'll first see a quicksand pit appear, and the Sandfanger will launch from it on its way up. This initial launch can damage you, as well as its downward attack as it goes up and down. As it goes up and down, you're able to hit it, but do so safely. Another attack is similar to the above, but instead of going straight up, it'll arch over the middle or so, then go to the far side. You can damage it, but it isn't worth it. The Sandfanger's other attack is where you'll really find damaging it easy. Another quicksand pit will appear, but the boss just sticks his head out. During this time, until he sticks his head back in the ground, just ignore all else that happens and continuously hit him. During this attack, the boss may release a mini version of it, or a ricocheting rock ball. Both have 3 HP and can be dealt with easily, which they should, lest this battle go on too long and they become frustrating. Your offensive strategy is simple. Go around and dodge the attack, and in the meantime, hit the boss when it's possible. Never pass up the chance for the attacks mentioned above. Don't try using any special powers, just stick to plain attacks. Alright, let's stick to plain attacks. Never forget. Hey, you told me that rock thing had low health. Imagine lying to your friends. Hey, come on, man. Ow. Never stop hitting. Ouch. They'll come back down right here. Nice job. Gonna come up. Okay, he's gonna come down a little over here. Nope, it was a little over the other way. Alright, he's gonna come up again. Never stop stopping. Oh man, come on. So close, yet so farness. No! Don't do that! Okay, he's gonna come over here to the right, I know. And to the left. This is it for you. He's coming to the right. I know it. Right here. That's what it's all about. After you defeated Sandfanger, you found a mystery doll from its corpse. After the battle, you'll be rewarded with another mystic statue. The path ahead will be opened up. Go forward to the ladder, climb it, and go to the right. Go through the doorway to find Lance. After some cutscenes, you'll be back in Watermia. Hey, yo, Rob, what up, dog? How you living? Rob, you idiot, you had me worried. What would you do if the demons killed you? It's my bad for worrying everyone. But I obtained medicine to cure my old man's illness. Geez, he's selfish after all. Those stones are... We arrived here when we followed these pebbles. I'll return the stones to you. Here you go. Rob whispered. Tim, won't you leave me with Lily for just a little bit? Kinda wanna. Rob whispered. Tim, won't you leave me with Lily for a little bit? It's time for boning. I'm about to enter the bone zone. Can I come back in? Sorry, Lily. I was saved with the help of these stones. The truth is, I made this for you. The stones in the necklace ended up being awfully small, but won't you take it for me? Rob gently affixed the necklace onto Lily's neck, which is where necklaces go. I won't run away this time. Last time, I wasn't expecting what you did. I was surprised and didn't know what I should do. But right now, I just want you to be able to see my face. I'm so happy that my tears are flooding. I don't want you to see my face. Rob, from the time when we first met, I felt something that was different about you. But now I have a feeling that I understand what that something is. The reply I had for you back then, the reply I wanted to give you, was eat a dick. I care about you too. It would be nice if we could always be together, wouldn't it? But we can't, because it's a Japanese game. Yahoo! That's the first time I felt like this. I'm almost a million times as happy as I am to start a summer vacation. Teehee, I feel the same way. Alright, let's return to town. Everyone must be worried. Alright, it's time to get some Bone Zone on. I'm normally hanging out in Auto Zone, but now it's time for Bone Zone. Hey, what's that fucker doing with my grill? What you doing over there, buddy? I see you. Head to the southeastern gambling house and speak with Jem. He'll give you the Dark Friar upgrade, which happens to be your final red jewel reward for a while. You can't say your final reward for a while. Say the next reward is, a lot. I'm Jem. 30. Number of jewels you corrected past 30, haven't they? Dark power. Mysterious otherworldly power. I'll ward you soul. Try pushing the attack button one more time after firing Dark Friar. Nice to meet you, dog. Exit the house and go to the northeastern corner of the raft. Wait there for a minute or two, usually, to find the lotus pad. Ride it to another platform, speak to the man in your path, and say yes twice. The northeastern raft. Wait for the lily pad. This one? Is this what I'm waiting for? Whoa, the northeastern corner of the raft, not the northeastern raft. You mean here. Can I speed it up? I can. Tell him yes twice. After speaking with the man in the straw hat, you'll begin playing the Russian glass player game. Your opponent, the straw hat guy, will drink first. Okay. Thank you. This is where we meet for Russian glass. Are you participating? Yes. What? You're betting your young life on Russian glass? This isn't a game, you're betting your life. You really won't regret this? Very well. The one standing there is the opponent you're competing against. He's a veteran of the game. I've never seen a human being with luck like his. You may ask him about the rules. You haven't even experienced life yet and you're still dare to come here? The rules are simple. One of these 5 glasses has poison placed into it. We take turns drinking them. Whoever is left alive in the end is the winner. Well, I'll start. Okay, hold on. The poisoned glass is on the far right, and you'll be given a warning due to it being poisoned. Keep swapping back and forth until your opponent moronically kills himself. I'll start. Rug. The competitor drained the contents of the glass in one gulp. I close my eyes and drain the glass in one gulp. You're damn lucky. I guess it's my turn. Rug. Competitor drained the contents of the glass in one gulp. Close my eyes and drain the glass in one gulp. You're damn lucky. I guess it's my turn. Wait, but you know it's... Wait, but you know. This is the one remaining glass. It's okay now. This boy won. That's right. Stop it already. No. I have no intention of being left in shame with my tail between my legs. At least there's nothing but water there. Easy to dump the body. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah. The man took the glass in hand. Put that down and come over here. It's already your loss. You don't need to be in a hurry to die. The man, not listening to the spectators, quickly downed the contents of the glass. Welp. You must be the gentleman who was competing in Russian glass, right? My husband said that he had found a good job, so I shouldn't worry. I never expected it would be something like that. This is my husband's will. To my opponent is written on the cover. Please read it. With that, there are 4 crooks outside of the house. Please use them. What? Okay. Go back over to Luke's house. After giving them the news, speak with Lance and Lily and Neil to proceed. Your party except Lance and Lily will cross the desert to Euro. To my opponent. Even when I've died, I want you not to mourn and I want you not to feel down. I was knocking on heaven's door even if it wasn't Russian glass that killed me. When I was diagnosed with an incurable illness half a year ago, I was thinking I should put all my effort into earning money until death comes. Thought I shouldn't cause problems for my wife and my still unseen child after my death. The money I earned brought unhappiness. I think I'll end it this time. If I'm defeated in this match, I want to share some of my property with you. Please adore my 4 favorite crooks. What the fuck is a crook? I guess these are the crooks that they were giving me. I'll have to inform everyone right away. Okay. Great. Doesn't that just beat all? Go back to the house after giving them the news, speak with Lance and Lily, then Neil. They said Neil wasn't born in any old house. His family runs a trading company from their mansion in the town of Euro. Why do we have to part with Rob and Lily now? You're saying that you were given crooks? That kind of expensive thing? Why are you looking at me with those sort of lonely seeming eyes? Well, I won't dig deeply into the reason. With that being said, I thought we'd end up going to the town called Euro to the west. I think context and themes like this wouldn't fly in a Nintendo game released at the time related to translation matters. Yeah, probably a lot of this was left out. Rob and Lily say they're staying in this town. Well, listen to the reason from those two. It's my bad for everything, but I'm remaining here. Guess I can't just dump that old man of mine. After that, we're gonna get hitched. Guess I'm feeling shy or something. Thing is, I'm going out with Lily. These feelings ain't for play, of course. I want us to be together for a while. And Lily says she wants to stay together, too. It was fun going on a journey with everyone. I pray that your journey is successful. I'm also remaining in this town. And for the reason, well, ask Rob. I did. Okay. I think that the moment where a boy and a girl develop feelings for each other is wonderful and magical. I want to believe that we'll never forget this feeling. My parents' house is in Euro. I think we'll familiarize ourselves with Tim's power somehow if we go there. Alright, let's head out to Euro. Are we on the dogs? We are on the dogs. Once you arrive, you'll be inside the Rolek Mansion. Incredible Mode 7 visuals. The desert was howling with sandstorms. We crossed it, ending up at Euro. Euro was a metropolis greater than anything I could imagine. Busy-looking people were running around everywhere. Neil's parents live in this town, running the Rolek Corporation. Neil was returning home after 3 years. After his parents welcomed us, they showed us something awe-worthy. Fireworks launching, line dancers appearing. I felt like this town had just erupted into a whole festival. This is the mansion where Neil's parents live. We were led to the guest room next. Guest room. And all 3 of us have to sleep in that single bed. Well, while you're in this room, please take it easy. I'll talk to my parents for a little bit. It's already been 3 years, hasn't it? I don't know, you tell me. When you regain control of will, leave the guest room and the mansion as a whole. Go south to the market area, speak to the woman next to the red apple stand to get a red apple for free. Oh, red apple. Red apple. Hey, you mustn't come to this side. Customers go to the opposite side. You're looking at me like you want something. I'll give you one of these apples. Tim received an apple. Go back to the mansion and into the leftmost room. Give the apple to Anne. Repeat this so that Anne has been given 3 red apples and you'll be given a red jewel. The left room, Anne? So a man wearing a dark blue mantle came here a few days ago. He was asking if a girl named Karen had come to this city. I cowered from the way he glared with his icy eyes. It might be good to tell this to Karen, but... Wait, what am I supposed to say? Alright, hold on. Let's not talk to her and let's just give her the apple. You felt a tiny bit relaxed when you filled your mouth. No, I don't want to fill my mouth. Okay, hold on. Does it matter which one I say? It looks like it may not matter. A few days ago, if that's what you want. I can't stomach how that Karen girl acts like such a little lady. I've gotten a hold of your weak point. Think I want to eat some apples. Go buy them from the market for me. Okay, what if I pick the other option? Think I'll bully you a little. Okay. Okay. No. Ah, thank you. I think I still want to eat one. Damn, no bully! She's taking advantage of us. Hey, give me another apple, please. Tim received an apple. Tim Apple? He makes iPhones. Tim got an apple. Why do you keep going back and forth to the market like this, bringing apples for me as many times as I ask? Is it for that Karen girl, or... Well, that's alright. As thanks, I'll give you this jewel. Tim got a red jewel. Return to the red apple stand and go east to find a line in front of the store. Go into the building on the right, then exit and quickly get to the end of the line, cutting 2 places ahead. You'll have to wait a while, easily 5 to 7 minutes before you can enter the store. Oh my goodness. Alright, so we go into here. Then, dear customer, this is the exit. Please head to the entrance. Yeah, look at that. I cut in line. Sick. Go fast. Go fast. Go fast. When's my turn? You're one of the gentlemen that arrived at this town with Master Neil, aren't you? The Roulette Corporation also runs this store. Thank you for gracing us with your presence. Please take the items you like. Okay, hold on. You can drink both potions. The left one, the life potion, boosts your HP. The other potion, the dark potion, enhances Friedan's Dark Friar. If Gem didn't upgrade the move already. This is the medicine of life. Will you drink it? Yes. The taste irritated your mouth, however your endurance rose. This is called the medicine of darkness. Will you drink it? Yes. However, it seems the Dark Friar's power is strong enough. Go to the building east of here and inside. Sick. Go to the 2nd floor to find a dark space. Use it if you want, and then exit the house. Get in the fucking dark space. Go north to the alley, then into the house next to the blue-haired woman. Is the blue-haired woman named Destiny? Speak with the man in there to get the mountain temple marked on your map. Two elderly people are arguing about something. Rofsky, what sort of genius violinist are you? You're at your best when you take your bow and get off the stage. Lazquez. I guess 2-bit writers always talk big. We started arguing because of the tear pot enshrined in the holy grounds of Mount Cares. I believe that the tears shed by the gods were once enshrined at Mount Cares. There's a legend that says they will save mankind. You there. I feel from thee a mysterious power. I'm already blind, but since I've lost my sight, I've developed a keen sense for things that are clearly special. This is perfect. Will you go to the holy grounds of Mount Cares and see the state of the tear pot for me? Rofsky drew the location of Mount Cares on Tim's map. Exit this house, go west right into a wall, examine the wall to your north to find a red jewel. Get out of the alley, go north, go past the first intersection. There's an unseen alcove where 2 houses are, past the first intersection. Unseen alcove. Examine around there to find the alley connecting the 2. Once in the alley, scrutinize the alleyway. At one point, you should be able to press up on the D-pad to enter the building. Once within, you can speak with the person there to get an upgrade in strength. You found it here. I understand your wishes. I'll give you the power at once. We'll go. Alright. Go back outside and west and north and go up the ladder here. You'll find a shrine and a statue. Examine the statue to get to a hidden room, as well as the secret of Neil's parents. Examine the southeastern barrel for another red jewel. This is the chapel. The presidents of the company are devoutly faithful people, so they often come here. Oh, it seems the wind is blowing in from behind the Madonna. Oh no. Recently, various diseases have broken out in our homeland. There's even an awful disease where the body is turned to stone, becoming a slave. Oh no. I want to talk in the language of the motherland, but I'll be beaten. The bones scattered over there were our companions. If we don't obey, that's how it ends. We are forced to learn the language here and then are sold off to separate places. We were brought here from a distant place. Oh no. Exit out of here and the alcove. So that's how they make all their money. Go south to the intersection from early, use the unused path, and you'll find someone jumping in front of a window. Go into the house and speak to Jem. Hand over your red jewels, then head to the southwestern corner. Go back to Watermia. I am Jem. Southeastern corner into Watermia. It's kind of a bad time when you find the secret slave shop underneath the church. Is he gonna be on the bouncing thing? He is. All right. There's a rumor flying around that a big star is going to collide with the Earth or something like that. I'm definitely not going to believe that kind of gossip. It seems like my old man is getting better day by day. He's able to talk normally now, just like I do, normal. I think it would be nice if you could also meet your old man soon. Oh, if I remember, you're collecting red jewels. I found a red jewel inside my old man's possessions. Take it. Tim received a red jewel. Do whatever other business you have, and then head over to the Mountain Temple. How do I exit? Alright, first I need to get back to Gem. The thing about Gem is that he is truly outrageous. Alright, where was the house with the thing? Not you. Here. All right. Mountain Temple time. The next dungeon. Don't expect a ton of help in the way of enemy locations. This bunch really loves to move around. I apologize for the inconveniences this will incur. Anyhow, after entering the entrance area, take out all 11 enemies, which consists of 7 purple skulls and 4 spiders. This will end up augmenting your strength. Head up the northwestern exit. Alright. Oh, wait, what did you say? Mountain's Holy Ground. A mysterious place extended from Mount Cair's summit. I had never seen so many mushrooms crowded together or plant stalks tangled together. Hey buddy, you don't move, do you? They don't, so you'll notice they're not recoiling. Okay, I say that as he recoils. This guy doesn't recoil. Hey, cut that out. No bully! Oh, come on. Fuck off. Hey, come back. Ow. Well, we know they're all dead when we get the upgrade. Okay. Your strength has increased. Alright, northwestern. In this area, go around and defeat 24 enemies. 6 purple skulls, 10 yellow skulls, 5 spiders, 3 flute players. Go around the area and dispatch all of them. You can use the Psycho Spin to use the ramps. Once all 24 enemies are gone, you'll get a defense upgrade. Oh my god. We're hitting for 5 now. That strength was appropriate. I am the flautist. Hey, that was stupid. Okay, that was a lot further down than I wanted to be. Well, at least there's a door there. Man, and I gotta switch to the other side. Are you shitting me? Oh. Okay, so there's clearly more. Heal me. Record, record. Alright, so I think we need to fly off the ledge here again. Man, I ain't trying to take damage from you. I think that's it, yeah. Your death increased. Oh, sick. Okay, we have to take the southern one. Alright. Return to where you arrived, take the path, get the psycho spin, go into the dark space, and switch to Freedan. Leave the dark space and head west, then north. Outside the mushroom zone, you'll find 2 northbound paths. Take the western of the 2. Proceed to the next area where you'll fight 14 enemies. Defeat them all for HP augmentation, then return to the entrance of the area. Oh, fuck. Dark Friar is pretty sick now. Okay, well, that means there's more. We can't leave until we get augmented. Wait, but I thought I've killed everything. There we go. Now we've killed everything. Your HP has increased. Head north and east to the next area. Wait. Defeat them all for an HP augmentation, then return to the entrance of the area. This is the entrance. Head north and east to the next area. You'll fight 10 spiders, 5 yellow sprites. It'll net you a strength upgrade. Strength upgrade. Alright, watch this. We're gonna kill all of them at once. Game got really laggy at that point. And there's our strength upgrade. Your strength has increased. Continue along to the dark space. Use it to heal and save, but don't change into will. After doing your business, head out of the dark space and go south and then west to the next area. Open the treasure chest to find a red jewel. Start backtracking to the dark space in the previous area. You'll find 2 westbound paths. Take the southern one, then continue west to the previous area. Alright, backtrack. Here's the thing, take the southern one. Go west to the previous area. Go west and up the second northbound path. Then go west, south, and west to the next area. West, south, west. Go around and defeat a whopping 26 enemies. Once you dispatch them, you'll get an HP upgrade. Hey, what's up, motherfucker? You gonna give me HP upgrade, dog? Man, this Dark Friar is pretty sick. I think I might be addicted to it. Except when it misses, then I'm not addicted. Oh. There's me HP upgrade. Your HP power has increased. You'll also get a shortcut back to the beginning, ignore it. Upon clearing the area, return to the entrance. Go south as far as possible, then go west and north. Return to the entrance. Wait, should I open this chest? It's the mushroom. You didn't tell me to get that. Go north to a little... Okay. You do want me to get it. Using the shortcut made earlier, return to the entrance of the area, then proceed to the previous area. You did want me to get it. You were trying to help me get here. But I was already here. Okay, previous area. Go east, north, east, south, east, and north all the way. East, north, east, south, east, north. East, north, east, south, east, north, all the way. You'll find a dead end on the left. Equip and use the mushroom drop to create a path forward. Tried using the mushroom's droplets. Poured the mushroom's droplets at the place where the stalk ends. Use it to reach the next area. Alright. Begin heading along the linear path to the east. As you do, defeat the 14 enemies. You won't get a stat boost yet, as part of the area is inaccessible. For now, just exit to the east. Okay, kill everything. Alright. In this area, you'll find 15 enemies. You'll get an HP upgrade. I noticed that whatever that thing at the top is, I have 999 of them. My understanding is those are like lives to some capacity. But I don't know how they function. There it is. Second mushroom drop. Take it and proceed back to the previous area. Our HP is almost what looks to be max. That's 8 more HP. Alright, previous area. West, northwest, north, and east to reach another dead end. West, northwest, northeast. This will finish the path, cross it, heading east, and then go north, defeat the stuff. Okay. There is no reason for me to collect that shit. This came after Soul Blazer. Seems like a more polished experience when it comes to gameplay. Yeah, this is the second in the trilogy. The trilogy is Soul Blazer, Illusion of Gaia, and then Terranigma. It is more polished, but to me that's kind of a detriment because it's just there's so much text and there's so much stuff, whereas Soul Blazer was just so straightforward. Charge up a Dark Friar, take out the yellow skeletons, go north, defeat the spider, go east and north to the next area. East and north to the next area. You'll find a daunting number of enemies here, 39. Defeat them. You'll receive a defense boost. 39 enemies. Oh, it gets so slow. I gotta overclock my Super Nintendo. Sometimes be too ambitious that it divides opinions. I think people really like this one though. So it is very popular amongst peeps. But yeah, Soul Blazer was quite good. We'll see how Terranigma works out. That game reminds me a lot of my friend Laggy, so I think it might be pretty decent. $39 freaking enemies, man. Alright, maybe down here. Oh, there's a lot down there. Oh, I think I saw some things. It's the mushroom drops. Okay, well, I think I accidentally found that for later. There's the defense. After this daunting and bloody task, return to the start, go north, east. Okay, hold on. I have to get to the... the entryway. This way. You'll learn the aura barrier technique. This is executed like Will's Psycho Slide, but with Freedan. It creates a temporal shield around you. Be sure to heal and save in here. Afterwards, exit the dark space. Aura Barrier is a power of darkness that is only usable by Freedan, the Warrior of Darkness. Thou canst create a barrier composed of thy aura around thee with this power. Thou shouldst push Eleanor alternatively while holding the attack button. Wait, how long does it last? Not long. Go west, southwest, north to the end. West, south, west, north to the end. West to the end. North and then east across the ramp to find some mushrooms. East. Go east across them, then further east at the end, go south as far as you can, then west to jump on another ramp. East. South. West. Ramp. This is gonna take me back to here, yeah. Third and final mushroom drop. After receiving it, go west across the ramp, then north as far as you can go. Go east across another ramp, then west and south as far as possible. West and south as far as possible. Go south as far as possible, ignoring the first path. Ignoring the first path, then head west to another dead end. Oh, wait. In this previously unvisited section, you'll find some enemies. Go around and kill them. You'll get a defense augmentation. Alright. Return to where the vine was regrown, and then go west to the end, then north and west to the next area. Return to where the vine was regrown. Return. Then go west. That's where I was. North and west to the next area. Along the linear path, defeat all the enemies. You'll get a strength upgrade. Exit to the northwest. Your strength has increased. Alright. Exit to the northwest. In this area, you'll find a treasure chest. In the last room of the dungeon, you'll find a teapot within that treasure chest, and then it's backtracking time. You found the tear pot. Oh, I thought it was teapot. Oh, he does have it listed as teapot. It's the tear pot. Alright. Go to the previous area. Follow the linear path back to the area before it. Okay. We could do that. There, head east, ignoring the first southbound path, and then use the ramp. East, ignoring the path, use the ramp. Okay. Go west and south to the next area. Go south through the mushrooms and into the dark space to the east. South through the mushrooms. And into the dark space. Hold on. Wait. What? Go south through the mushrooms and into the dark space to the east. Wait. Wait. I don't think this is right. His instructions are unclear. Okay, so this let us off right here. Go west and south to the next area. Go south through the mushrooms and into the dark space to the east. Go south through the mushrooms. Do you mean like this? Okay, so you meant go to the next area. Return to young Will. Go west and north to the two paths. West, north, two paths. Take the eastern one northward. Psycho spin at the ramp on the right and then continue east. Go across the mushrooms south and east into the next area. Head to the southeast corner to find an exit and the end of the dungeon. Back in Euro, head to the Rolek mansion. Young Will and Chad Will, actually true. And then we get Epic Will at the end. This trilogy has a thing where they give you like the awesome ability right before the final boss and then require that ability to beat the final boss. Back in Euro, head to the Rolek mansion. Go into the middle of the three rooms and use the tear pot to cause a scene to appear. The middle of the three rooms. That's one room. That's the middle room. Okay. Tried using the tear pot, but nothing happened. I guess it's a matter of whether I should live for my own sake or live for the sake of other people. Neil's mother, since we already earn a lot of money, we want you to be able to just have fun for the rest of your life. Won't you succeed us? Oh, wait. Tried using the tear pot. The tears of the gods showered down. Uh-oh. Race of the moon. Darkness will soon envelop this world too. The owners of the bodies we were just using have become bones, sleeping in the basement of the chapel. Well. Even though I understood how my parents had welcomed me after I had been separated from my family. Tim, it might be inconveniencing you, but could you leave me alone for a while? Neil hung his head as he spoke. It was the first time I'd ever seen Neil like this. Damn, sorry, dog. Guest room. However, the next morning, unfortunate news was waiting for us. Good morning. I guess I've caused everyone to worry. I've been thinking about it all night, but in the end, I feel this company can't continue unless I inherit it. I want to do something to stop the slave trade. I was thinking that the company that first established that slave trade should work toward abolishing it. I guess there's no way around exchanging human misery for money. So that must mean Neil's gonna become the president of the company. Cool! I'm feeling kind of embarrassed for some reason. Ah, and from that, Karen, there's a person who came to visit you. Uh-oh, Ram's gonna be excited. Here it is. You've talked before about your old sweetheart. Huh? Hey, come in. It's the pig. Peggy! Squee, squee! How? Was she okay? It seems that she was chasing after you all the way. Lily discovered her in the floating city and sent her for us. You could call it Rulex delivery service. Even though I'm no longer one of your travel companions, aren't you gaining even more powerful allies? Wink, wink. Squee. I don't understand girls at all. It seems that if we head to the west of here, we'd reach the ruins of Angkor Wat. It seems that the native land of the slaves is in exactly that same place. Alright, let's go check it out. Angkor. Meh, meh. Natives Village. It can get amazingly hot around the tropics, huh? Alright. You'll arrive in a seemingly uninhabited village. Head to the northeast corner of the area to find a dark space you can save in. I'm even seeing the world as warped. Everything looks hazy. I guess it can't be helped. Today, should we stay in this village? Go into the eastern house and examine the southern pot to find a red jewel. You found a red jewel. Exit the house and speak with Karen, and then head into the other house. It's a little ominous, isn't it? There isn't a single person here, but skeletons are lying around. Okay, so the dudes who used to live here literally told us that... They literally told us that there was a weird disease and food was disappearing and people were turning into stone, and here we are just chilling here. Not to distract from that, shall we enter a house and take a look inside? No one's here, huh? I wonder if it's an abandoned village. It's just right for us, isn't it? We can rest as much as we like. Well, probably not. Let's try to rest for today. Oh, I think I remember what's about to happen. Right. I think I remember now. Oh, no. Oh, no. I think I remember what happens. We were tired from the journey, so the party fell into a deep sleep. And then, after a while... Peggy, let me sleep a little more. Ugh, wait a second, Tim, don't touch me in weird places. Oh, no. Huh? Who are you? It seemed like they could have been a cannibal tribe. Look, those children, they've become all skin and bones. That's right. Isn't that what the slave boy in the capital of flowers was saying? In his hometown, there's a food shortage? Yeah. Imagine if we realized that. I guess those mysterious bones were the remains of people who they'd eaten. Wow, they're gonna eat us. Peggy, making sad-looking eyes like that. Could it be that you're parting with everyone soon? Oh no. Eek. Peggy, Peggy! Peggy, why? Peggy, you snuck ahead and died before us. Peggy! Inside our heads, a voice that I was familiar with began to speak to us. Everyone, please listen. Peggy became food for the villagers by her own personal decision. One piglet acted to save several villagers. Could you be my mom? Tim and everyone that's come this far, darkness is approaching the world. Now it's your turn to put your powers together and save this planet. Captain Timmy. So Tim, please collect the mystery doll and head to the Tower of Babel. His mom was in the pig. I forgot all about that. How could she leap into the fire so that she could be eaten? What a kind child. When we found this so-called cannibal tribe, I thought they must be terrifying people to eat other humans. Even though they were the same tribe, they had to eat their friends in order to survive. Had? I guess that humans are animals after all. Speak with the northeastern boy and show him your map. The Temple of Angkor Wat will be shown on the map. Leave this village via the southeast corner to get there. The man is staring motionlessly into your eyes. Stare back. Seems like the man is staring at himself within your eyes. You couldn't understand each other's language, but you could feel the buds of understanding. The boy points to the northeast. Try showing him your map. The boy drew a picture of a Buddhist temple on the map. You don't understand his language, but the boy probably wants to go to this Buddhist temple. I'm fucking out of here, guys. Angkor Wat. Why are we just leaving our homies? Upon arriving, you'll be outside. There's 15 enemies here. You'll find 7 blue, 5 flies, 3 bushes. The blue creatures must have their heads destroyed when it's extended. If you fail to get rid of that time frame, the head is healed. Once the head is gone, kill the body. The bushes are darker versions of the normal bushes. Change your TV settings if you can't find them. The flies are demonically fast. May take a while to finish them. After defeating all the enemies, you'll get an HP upgrade. Enter the North Central Temple. If you push through the jungle from the Aboriginals' village from at most 3 days, you'll reach a gigantic temple. We're already there. You are not prepared. Oh my god. Man, I'm already fucking dying from them flies. Hey, come on. Oh, I like that. Man, there's more flies down there. My fly is undone. Okay. Stay out the bushes. Stay out the bushes. Hello, fly. Alright, HP upgrade. Your HP power has increased. Enter the North Central Temple when you are done. Okay. That means this way. I hope there's no more of these awful enemies. Inside, defeat the orange demon head nearby. Afterwards, start charging up a Psycho Dash and head east into the next room. Okay, hold on. Demon head. Yeah. Wait. What did I accidentally do? Wait. Hold on. Need to... There we go. Boy, I sure could use a strength upgrade or some shit. What's going on here? What you got going on, buddy? They combine together, please. Alright. As well as the other one, go to the northwest corner. Go to the northwest corner of this little room and go upstairs. Cool design, extending neck, but after it's gone, a large eye in the chest opens up. Yeah. Actually true. Then use the jump to reach the chest. Open it for a red jewel. Go east to the next room, defeat the orange head and 2 stone warriors, then exit to the north. Oh no. Alright. Is that everything right here? Yep, that's everything. Go north and dispatch the orange demon head. Psycho spin across the ramp to encounter a purple demon head. Damn, dude. Remember that it moves only along the walls and will speed up as it gets damaged. Defeat it and go north. You'll find a stone warrior and a scorpion. Defeat them and head further north for 2 purple heads. Hey. That's a lot of HP on that boy. 2 purple heads. Oops. Hey, fucking stop it. I just want you to get right here. Okay. How are you gonna do this? Okay. Go north to a pair of scorpions, defeat them both. Defeating the eastern one opens up the path. Hey, make sure you just get hit by it. Psycho slide beneath the wall to find a pair of stone warriors and an orange head. Oh, come on. Invulnerable enemies are ass. Defense upgrade. Go north to the next area. Go up to the ledge and defeat the pair of purple heads. Don't stand in the way that it can hit you. Okay. Go left to find a ledge. Drop off it to the ground below, which opens up beneath you to take you to a lower area. Walk southwest to the stairs and use them. What the fuck? Head west to find a few enemies amongst the pillars. 3 orange demon heads and 2 purple heads. Defeat them and head to the northwest corner to find a scorpion. Man, I was like ever so slightly off. Go away. Invulnerable enemies. Oh no. Son of a bitch. I could sure use an HP upgrade. But instead, I'm gonna get a defense upgrade. That's fine. Here, head southeast to find an orange demon head. Smack it to death. And then find a scorpion quartet to get an HP upgrade. Excellent. Okay, that's what I wanted to hear. So we have to deal with an orange boy. Isn't that just life in America? You know, if they didn't just split to be unkillable, it wouldn't be so annoying. Then a bunch of scorps. No, stop it! There we go. That'll heal us. Go back left and exit to the southwest. Go south and psycho slide beneath the gap in the wall. You'll need to fight 2 stone warriors. They'll cause some rocks to fall. Nice job, fuckface. Nice job, fuckface. Hey, look, I'm fucking this all up. Okay, hold on. Alright, there we go. Slide south after the brawl. This time you fight Tombstone Warriors and a lone purple head. Yeah, but the Tombstone Warriors are up top. Any day now, buddy. Excellent. All right. Defeat them, then circle around to the south. Use the stairs to reach the chest, in which you'll find an Oib. Reach the ground and psycho spin at the ramp from the north. Upon landing, defeat the two stone warriors to receive a strength boost. Man, what are you doing? Continue south to the next area. Go southeast to find an orange head demon and a scorpion. Finish them off. Okay, finish them both off. Ten purple demon heads. Defeat them all, then go east to find a scorpion. Oh my god. Oh, this is annoying. Alright. Strength upgrade. Use the new path to reach a garden to the north. Wait, what? Use the newly path to reach the garden to the north. Do you mean this? The courtyard? This area is kind of open-ended. You have 39 enemies, 33 bushes, 8 flies, and 8 blue creatures. You'll want to head over to the dark space and use Freedan and his powered-up Dark Friar. Okay. Well, where is Frieden? Oh, there it is. How do I get there? Not that way. Still not that way. Stop killing, no bully. Oh my god. Oh my lord. How do I get to Friesidan? Okay, well, it's gotta be like this way. You know, it's nice to tell me that I should use this. It's even nicer to... tell me how. Oh, that's how! Oh shit, now it's time! Now you guys are gonna pay. Oh, you're gonna pay. All right. We would like to play. So the funny thing is, this area is actually quite familiar to me. Not in the I remember it and how to traverse it sense, but the I remember doing this. For some reason, I remember doing specifically this back when I was a kid playing this game. What I don't remember is how to navigate. Remains of a lost explorer that was enchanted by this history. They're clutching something like a notebook. Try to read it. We pushed through the jungle and managed to arrive at an aboriginal village. We couldn't speak their language, but we stayed with a generous villager who invited us. When we awoke the next morning, we saw that there was no one left but the troop leader, Friesel, and myself. It was the village of a cannibal tribe. The troop leader and I took a sidelong glance at bones that our comrades had been reduced to and escaped. We discovered Angkor Wat. There were rumors that said that there are gods living here who had attained eternal life, but all that our eyes could see were the figures of demons. So now I'll be departing to be by my comrades' sides too. I'll be leaving this world and I won't exist anymore. Is there anyone mourning me? Settle down there, Bevis. Oh, come on. Give me your fucking head. I should have gone on the other side. Okay. Well, there's still more enemies. Where are the more enemies? It's gotta be the bushes. Alright. I don't see any dark bushes. Oh. You? No. There's one fucking enemy in here. It's this way. There we go. Jeez Louise. HP. Okay. Use the north central door to get back into the temple. Do I do it as Friedan? Alright. Defeat the stone warriors nearby that's about to jump, then head east to find another pillar-filled area with 7 purple demon heads. Man. Friedan don't give a fuck. Northeast to the next area. Is there anything to the west? Like perhaps a journey? Oh, there's like tons of shit. Okay. Proceed north some more. Pair of purple demon heads and scorpions. Defeat them to get another defense upgrade as well as an opened path forward. Yellow defense has increased. As well as an open path. Go north in a dark space. You'll learn the earthquake move. It's executed by pressing the attack button while jumping off a ledge. This will temporarily stun enemies, leaving them open to attack. Heal and save. Return to the entrance room of the temple. Became able to use the power of darkness. Earthquake. Earthquake is a wrestler. He used to team up with Typhon. Earthquaker is a power of darkness that can only be used by Friedan, the warrior of darkness. This causes an earthquake and enemies are unable to move for a while. Thou shouldst try pushing the attack button during a descending leap. Okay. We're doing it, Petey. Alright, back to the entrance. Head upstairs and west. Defeat the stone warrior on the ledge, then drop down from the ledge using Earthquaker. Proceed to the west and north along the path to avoid being blocked by a stone warrior. Shatter it and then exit to the north. Pretty sick. Go north and get rid of the orange demon head. Continue forward to find 2 scorpions. Smash them good. Continue north to find another set of enemies. Their defeat will give you HP. Well, since we're getting HP now, don't have to worry too much. So HP power has increased. After receiving your upgrades, go upstairs to the chest, open it for a red jewel. After getting it, head south to the fork in the road. You found a red jewel. Go along the east path to the next area. What do you mean as a fork in the road? This? Oh yeah, this. This area is pretty simple. Go east and defeat the Scorpion duo to receive a strength augmentation. Yo, strength has increased. Continue along back outside. Run up the main staircase and jump off the ledge to either side of them. You'll find 4 blue creatures. You'll have to use the stairs a few times. After defeating them, head north to the next area. That doesn't do anything. I need him to shoot his head at me. Fascinated by something like a journal, try to read it. Angkor Wat examination record, Friesel. Angkor Wat is a temple where gods are said to live. I finally arrived at the main building, and the second floor is an area filled with light. You have to pass through there to meet with the gods at the highest floor, but I can't. The light in the passage is too strong to see anything. There's also a legend that glasses made from black quartz were once used to meet with the gods. I momentarily caught sight of a shining black thing on the ground when I was around the central hall leading down to the main building, but demons were in my way, so I had to escape. Perhaps the legendary glasses were there. It's a shame that it turned out this way, even though I came all the way here. I pray that my child follows in my footsteps and dies in this corner for no reason. After defeating the enemies, head north to the next area. Wait, it lists one enemy. Okay, well, we probably get there later. Or not. Yeah. Okay. Charge up Darkfriar, go northwest to find 3 orange demon heads, defeat them, a feat possible with upgraded Darkfriar, then head around the corner and east. Ignore the staircase on the way, head south to find a pair of purple demon heads. Defeat them as well as the orange head to get a strength upgrade. Yo, strength has increased. Continue south to the garden again. Head down the staircase. Use the one to the east upon landing. In this little alley, defeat the bush for a defense bonus. Examine the spot where the bush to find the black glasses. Yo, defense has increased. There's something shiny buried in the ground. Found the black quartz glasses. Sick. If you don't find them, wait for a little sparkle to appear. Backtrack inside the temple. The Legends of the Hidden Temple. Go into the shrine of the Silver Monkey. Backtrack to the staircase, equip the black glasses, and then head on up. These are the glasses made of black quartz. Seems even the intense light can be blocked with these. When you took your first step into the floor, the crystals floating in midair began to glow. But since we have the black quartz glasses, we are fine. All right. Room would be blinding white, but with the black glasses, we can see fine. Wander around and defeat the 5 demon heads. Be sure to not fall into any of the holes. After defeating them, fall into a hole on the east side of the area. Alright, so, more killing. Oh, come on. There we go. East side of the area. You should land next to a dark space, go into it, transform into Will, heal and save at Gaia. What if I want to heal and save first? Then I want to switch to young Willis. Then I want to save again. Jump off the ledge, backtrack to the stairwell, and go up. Wait, that's this way. Don't be stupid. Remember that eastern hole you fell through? Well, go there now, but don't go in the hole. Continue east to find a gap. Psycho dash beneath it. Head around to the left, ignoring the staircase for another orange demon head, and then you get an HP boost. Jump down the hole nearby. Grab the red jewel from the chest. Jump down from the left and head southwest, northeast, southeast. Head south, west, north, east, southeast, and back upstairs. East, south, east, back upstairs. Go east again and slide beneath the gap and head around to the left and go upstairs. Whoa, no, don't do that. Running little bitch. Head east and defeat the pair of purple heads. Afterwards, head to the west. Stone warrior and an orange demon head. Get rid of them and psycho slide beneath the gap. I keep doing that, you have to say gap. You can't do that. Alright. Can I kill you upstairs? I can. I can't kill you. Oh, come on. No bully. Yeah. Alright. Head east and north, defeat the orange demon head, and then go east and upstairs. I'd love to defeat the orange demon head, but he doesn't come anywhere near me. He comes near me. Defeat the pair of purple demon heads nearby, then head west and south to find an orange one. Did you have to jump like that? Get rid of it, then go east, ignore the hole, head south and west. You'll find 4 enemies. Crush them to get an HP upgrade. Ignore the hole, south and west, 4 enemies, crush them. Like Crusher in Star Wars. Continue to the end of the hall to find a chest, open it for a red jewel. Backtrack to the hole you skipped and jump down. We almost have what I think is capped health. Get rid of the local purple demon head and circle around the path. Defense is augmented. Use the northwest stairwell to proceed. Go east, south, east, and upstairs. East, south, east, and upstairs. Go along the linear path until you eventually reach the blue spirit to learn of the future. After this semi-lengthy cutscene, you'll be given the Gorgon flower. For thousands of years I have waited for your arrival. Who are you? I'm dreaming, yet time still flows as I dream, and my body became like this. I shall show thee a mysterious image. Close thine eyes. Can't see shit. Can't see anything. That is a city. Boy, what a terrible future that is. That's the me city. That's the me load. What I just saw, it's the new world. There was nothing but gray in that world. Isn't the new world something that's covered in blue water, green mountains, and brown earth? Thou shalt now bring about that world. I'm going to. An unsettling world like that? In place of the trees, there will only be swarms of high-rise buildings. In the place of flowing rivers, there will only be the flows of automobile traffic. Whichever kind of world a person is in, if they think they're happy, they're happy. Well, please return to the Aboriginals' village. Restore the people who have been turned to stone back to their original forms. Please return the people who have been changed to gray back to their natural state. What on earth was the point of putting that in there? When the dazzling light was gone, I was standing around as if nothing had happened, but I found that the Gorgon's flower was being grasped in my hand. Why did he need to tell us that, you know, the future is really bad? Look at all this bleak shit. Like, yeah, it is. It sucks, man, but... like, why'd you have to tell it to us like that? Backtrack to 3F. Okay. What do you mean backtrack to 3F? This is 4F. This is 3F. Okay. Go south and jump off the platform. Go around east and downstairs. Remember to wear the black glasses. Then go west, north, east, and jump down the hole. West, north, east. Jump down the hole to 1F. Jump off the ledge and go south. Continue heading south into the other portion of the temple. No quick teleport, huh? Go west and north to the next area. Circle around and exit that area to the south. Go southeast from there to find the garden doorway. Go through it and make your way around counterclockwise to the temple entrance. Oh, don't do this to me. Cross the dual staircase and exit to the south. Outside, go south and opt to head to the natives' village. Angkor Wat. Proceed to the eastern of the huts. Equip and use the Gorgon flower on the 3 petrified girls. Place 1 Gorgon's petal into the statue's mouth. Just now I was speaking with the people of the village with gestures. Based on that, it seems like the animals are returning to the forest. Everyone can stop cannibalizing each other with this, can't they? The girl is silent and holds out a red jewel. She probably intends it as thanks. Tim got a red jewel. Go speak with Kara and head to your next destination. Environmental messages in my Nintendo video game. I know, it's terrible. They saw that even though this village is facing a food shortage, slave merchants were taking advantage and kidnapped children. It's an awful story, isn't it? Yeah, why is it in the game? It seems that slave merchants arrived from a town in the northwest and were taking away villagers. I can't tolerate them taking advantage and selling children when there's no food and the people are suffering. Hey, won't we try going to that slave merchant town? Yeah, let's go. All right, heading out. Desert Village Dao. We arrived at Dao, a tower that stands alone in the desert. After the quick cutscene, exit the house and go outside. In the alley to the west, you'll find a dark space. Record! Speak with the man in front of your temporary residence to receive Lola's letter and father's journal. Read both of them. Are you Tim? Alright, perfect. I'm delivering a letter and package from people called Bill and Laura. Take them. Got the letter. That dude in the bottom right, his head looks like it's part of the message. Like it's like his head in a Final Fantasy on the text box. Alright, let's see what we got here. Laura's letter. Are you doing well? Neil informed us that you seem to be in Tao, so I thought I'd try sending you a letter. We heard the gist of the story. Your grandfather and I are looking forward to seeing you come back one size bigger. Oh, that's right. We were examining Alban, your father's luggage. He had written notes about the pyramid. I don't know if it's going to be helpful, but I'm sending it along. Well then, make sure to take care of yourself, Bill and Laura. Father's journal. I was finally successful in deciphering the ancient characters, the hieroglyphs. This might be the first time in the world they've been translated. According to the Book of Revelation, the pyramid hides the key which can unravel the monumental mysteries of human history. That's not true. It doesn't say anything about pyramids in the Book of Revelation. The first sentence at the beginning of this hieroglyph means the sun god rises from the horizon. When I progressed to the pyramid, I discovered plates with the same characters as these. Then, the pages are torn here. The line matched quite nicely. Yeah, he fit perfectly. He's our new icon. Go into the house next to yours to find Neil. Speak to him if you want. Then go into the alley next to your house. You'll find Jem there. Give him some jewels. Tim, I'm in shock. I can't believe that I'd meet you somewhere like this. Neil, how did I run into you here? Didn't you become the president of Rulik? Haha, I was wondering if we couldn't import black pepper as a substitute for the slave trade. That brought me all the way to Tao. The pyramid is in the vicinity. Couldn't be a mystery doll there. Could there be a mystery doll there? I'm Jim. 34. Deposit. You now have 41. I was finally successful in deciphering the ancient characters. Oh, no, I already read that. Pick an empty slot, please. Go into the house on the other side. Speak with the man inside to play a whack-a-mole game. You have to hit a bunch of snakes in 3 pots. Stand beneath the middle one, and when Will has enough reach to hit either of the side pots in the middle one, it's pretty easy. I don't know the minimum requirements, but I hit 50 snakes my first time. A success gets you 2 red jewels. It's easy to take things for granted when it comes to sprite scaling and rotating the way they do some of these games. Take the Sega CD BIOS animation at one point in time was highly impressive. Yeah, I mean, it still is. I really like the classic animations, especially that. I mean, they had to do them with no tools, like no Unreal Engine and things like that. It's very nice. It's quite awesome. All right, whack-a-mole. Do you want to play a fun game using these snakes? The rules are simple. The snakes come out of the jars. You can compete on how many you can strike in 1 minute. Alright, hit whichever jar you like, and when you do, we'll start. Okay, so you want me to stand like this. Wait. Stand beneath the middle one, where Will have enough reach to hit either of the side pots. Oh man, we're falling apart. Whoa, a score of 75. So the dude in the guide The dude in the guide said, I don't know the minimum requirements, but I hit 50 snakes. A success will get you 2 red jewels. So I think we did pretty well. Alright, I'll give you 2 red jewels as a prize. I'll send them to the jewel merchant for you, alright. Nice. Leave the house and head east. You'll find a pair of crooks. Stand above the western one and examine the local vegetation to find the 3rd red jewel. Okay, some crooks. Wait, what? Stand above the western one and examine the local vegetation. Okay, you mean the wall. Examine the wall. Exit to the west and head to the pyramid, your penultimate dungeon. Alright, first. 44. Hey, can you get out of the way? Wrong house. Where is... Oh, right, it's over here. Okay, give me 1 sec, and I'm gonna P155, and then we're gonna press onward. Okay, I'm back. There are a ton of upgrades in this next dungeon. There's like 7 defense, 4 strength, 3 HP. Alright. I'll go ahead and note that many spirits appear when regular mummies die. The defeating of a mummy spirit is implied when I tell you to defeat a mummy. Okay. Oi, mummy! Mummy, no! Don't do it, mummy! Alright. This is one of my favorite dungeons. I don't know why, but it just is. Anyway, upon entering, head east. Defeat the 2 laser spheres to get a defense upgrade. Oh shit. Oh shit. That was a quick upgrade. Can I be free, Dan, immediately? Oh, it's gonna get turned into... Go into the dark space and use the statue on the right to finally transform into Shadow. His controls are the same. He has great weapon reach, and his telekinetic shield provides protection for all applicable attacks from all angles. Speak with Gaia to receive the aura item. It functions as Shadow's ability. Equip it to become water. This allows temporal immunity to attacks and lets you seep through cracks in the floor. Oh, we're finally going to be able to use Shadow. Oh, wait, she said things. Hold on. Thy power of darkness has grown even stronger since thou wert at the temple of Angkor Wat. Shouldst thou stand in front of the statue to the right, thou canst change into Shadow, a more powerful warrior of darkness. Thus I want to bestow an item upon thee. Got the Ball of Aura. Could have just called it the Aura Ball. The Ball of Aura is Shadow's heart. Shadow's body changes to be like water if they raise it. The pyramid as it is now known, the pyramid is seen on the surface, is in reality only one part of the whole. Most of it is sleeping underground. Well, thou shouldst transform into Shadow and head underground. Record. A voice echoes in your head. I have been waiting all this time for this moment to come. Make no mistake, I am Shadow, the ultimate warrior. Produced by the comet's light, my body is formless. You may think of it as what a human becomes when only their consciousness evolves. The comet that is now nearing the Earth is also a formless body of pure consciousness. Only my body can oppose the destruction-bringing comet. You should close your eyes. Beep, beep. Alright, it's time for Shadow. And we can equip Shadow's aura to do that. Exit the dark space, equip the aura item. Note that you won't really need to use the doorways here. The east-west doors take you outside, and the central doorway takes you to a currently useless puzzle room. Instead, use aura to seep through the floor at the top of the stairs. Note the floor design for this spot too. Once you fall through, examine the left pillar to find a red jewel. Like right here? Yes. When you say the left pillar, examine the left pillar to find a red jewel. Wait. Did we go to the wrong place? Hold on. Did you want me to... You said the top of the stairs. Nope. Hold on. Exit the dark space and equip the aura item. You won't really need to use the doorways here. The east-west doors take you outside, and the central doorway takes you a currently useless puzzle room. Instead, use aura to seep through the floor at the top of the stairs. Okay, you mean this. Found a red jewel. Fall through the bricked floor to the next area. This is a diagram in the room in which you'll arrive. Each of the 6 doors will lead to a mini dungeon. You can do these in any order, however I'll do them in a non-numerical order, so as to save time. You can use the dark space to transform into any character as well as save and heal. The warp in the southeastern corner takes you to the entrance. Onto the mini dungeons. Dungeon names are made as per the above ASCII art to avoid confusion. Okay, so we want dungeon number 2 as Shadow, which he considers to be this one. This is a oh wait. Upon entering, go down the western staircase, defeat the laser sphere, and go up to the platform. Get rid of the 2 laser spheres and then return to ground level. Ignore the door to the left in here. Instead, use aura to go through the floor somewhere. You say somewhere. After landing, ignore the pit and head to the far right and downstairs. Go through the doorway to go down some. Defeat the laser spheres. Then go left for another laser sphere as well as a bird soldier. Defeat both of them for a defense upgrade. Damn, we got some Stalfos night combat here. Continue left and head through the door at the end of the hall. Here, head to the right and go downstairs. Defeat the pair of laser spheres and continue to find 4 laser spheres. Wait, why did I do that? There we go. Go down the lengthy stairwell to find another pair of laser spheres as well as a bird soldier. Go down the unused stairwell to find 6 laser spheres. Go down the unused stairwell again for 2 more. Go down the next stairwell and to the right. Continue to the end of the corridor to find a chest with a red jewel inside. Backtracking time. You found a red jewel. Go back the 4 staircases. Upon clearing the landing, look for bricks in the floor below. 1, 2, 3, 4. Use the aura item to seep through. Ignore the warp puddle for now and go into the adjacent room the adjacent room upon landing to find a hieroglyph. But I just landed on the puddle. An engraved slate is stored on the wall. In this, the form of writing called hieroglyphics that I heard is in Tao. You removed the engraved slate and took it with you. Got the engraved hieroglyphic slate. Go back to the warp puddle and return to the top of the pyramid. The pyramid's entrance is vaguely reflected in blue light. Jump inside. Go into the central room and place the hieroglyph into the second slot from the left. Wait, but I'm... Oh, okay, hold on. You want me to actually jump all the fuck way in here? There are 6 hollows where the tile can fit. Second from the left. Inserted the hieroglyph slate into the indentation. There is a mechanism to switch the items without opening the menu, but I don't know what it is. Okay. Dungeon 3, mini dungeon. Let's save it. Let's fall down. Thou shouldst go. Dungeon 3. Go right and defeat the laser spheres. Continue further to a bird soldier and another laser sphere. Man, that was very effective. Defeat them both and go further along. Ignore the ramp, go downstairs and through the door. You'll find laser spheres and a bird soldier. Defeat them and head downstairs to find a supposedly empty room. Actually, along the back wall of the room, you'll find 4 invisible bird heads. They can fire lasers and will damage you if you run into them. Defeat them and use aura to go through the floor. Go to the right to find another of the ladder. Of course, defeat it. Go through the far door to find another lone sphere. Oops, did I want to hit that switch? Exit all the way to the left and through that door. Go to the right and step on the switch. Soon your path ahead will open up. Use it to go to the right once it's cleared. On the landing, step on the switch, defeat the 2 laser spheres. Once the path opens up, follow it to another landing. Step on the switch, follow the path once it opens up, then go through the door. Are you shitting me? Defeat the invisible bird heads. I was reading. They can't do that. Then step on the switch. Once the path opens up, go along it to another switch and laser sphere. Step on the former, defeat the latter. You calling me a ladder? Go along the path once it opens up. On the next landing, defeat the invisible bird head and use the switch. Step on the switch and follow the path once it opens. Go through the door to find another hieroglyph. Yep, removed it. Proceed to the next mini dungeon. Oh, I'm doing it, Peter. Peter, you're doing it. Get on the thing. Okay, go to the central room, insert the hieroglyph into the third slot from the left. Died from the left. That's not what we wanted. Alright, go downstairs. Enter the 5th mini dungeon. Thou shouldst go. So this is the 4th, this is the 5th. Go to the right and get rid of the 2 bird soldiers, continue to the end of the hall and defeat the laser spheres. Oh, that still hit me. Alright. Once you reach the bricked area, use the aura to go down. Oh, I'm bricked. Shadow is making me bricked. Upon landing, you'll be ambushed by a bird soldier and a laser sphere. Defeat them for their trouble, then go to the right to find an invisible bird head. Then use aura to go through the floor to another room. Aura. This one has a treasure chest. Open it to receive a red jewel. We found a red jewel. Use the warp puddle to go back to the pyramid entrance. Go into the 5th mini dungeon. Go to the far right, then head downstairs and through the floor. Back here. Go up the stairs to the left and defeat the 2 laser spheres. Okay, far right. Wait. Go to the far right, then head downstairs and through the floor. Stairs to the left, laser spheres, the other 6 laser spheres. Wow, we're hitting them for 18 now. That's strength upgrade. We were hitting them for 12. Alright. Go to the far left portion of the floor and go through the floor with aura. Take out the invisible bird heads upon landing to get another HP augmentation. Go through the door nearby. Okay. Your HP has increased. Head to the right Exercise the mummy duo in their spirits, then go further in the right to do a bird soldier. I'm not seeing anything about any bird soldier, buddy. Oh well. Go to the right to find another laser sphere group of 2 mummies, get rid of them, and take the western staircase. Defeat the bird soldier you find. Continue down the corridor to find 3 mummies. Is this part of my patch? Nearby is a pit. No, don't do that. Okay, we are definitely in the wrong location. Hold on. Which location did you mean? Here's the pit. Right. Defeat the invisible bird head, then jump into the pit. Go to the right, defeat the invisible bird head, and go through the nearby doorway. In this room, go to the left and defeat the bird soldier, then continue going left to find 4 mummies near the staircase's apex. I think I already did all this. Defeat them and return to the landing. Seep through the bricks here, and then jump down the pit to head to the left. As you go down the hall, defeat the 2 bird soldiers to augment your strength. Strength augmentation. Your strength is increasing. Go through the door, get the hieroglyph from the wall, use the warp puddle. Go into the central room and place it into the 5th slot from the left. I think it's my patch that's sending me back to the room here. Like, I think it used to send you back to here. But the patch is making it send me to that little room, which isn't too convenient because I actually want to put the thing on the wall. But I guess if you were doing it over and over again. Like if you were trying to discover what you needed to do and exit, it would probably be better like this. Okay. Exit the area and seep back through the floor. Go into the dark space and transform into Will. Return to young Will. Return into the third door's mini dungeon. Start charging a Psycho Spin and head to the right. Spin over the gap to the right and defeat the invisible bird here to augment your defense. Your defense has increased. You found a red jewel. Psycho Spin back over the gap, go left and back into the multi-door chamber. No. Alright. Enter the leftmost dungeon, number 1. As Will. Make me look like Will from Stranger Things. Ignore the door and head to the left. At the bottom of the landing, you'll find a laser spear. Dispatch it. Psycho Spin over the 2 ramps and head to the far left. Laser sphere. Okay. Nice. Okay. Go through the door nearby. Dispatch the laser sphere and head to the right. Defeat the next laser sphere duo and jump from the ledge nearby. Man, are you gonna hit it or not? Go to the right and do the same with the bird soldier. I don't know about killing bird soldiers with him. Maybe we just do that. Afterwards, continue heading to the right and go upstairs, defeat the laser spheres, and go through the door and return to the beginning of the area via the door we ignored earlier. Wait, what? Psycho Spin back across the 2 gaps and go through the door. Then into the door on the left. Defeat the 2 laser spheres and boost your defense. After receiving the augmentation, take the doorway on the right. Go to the left, defeat the 6 laser spheres along the way. Oh my god. Oh, come on. I don't even need them. I'm capped. I don't know why I stressed that, but whatever. Wait, what? Dispatch them and go through the door. Charge up a psycho spin, proceed up the ramp, get near it, and then spin across the gap. Alright, come on, Will. Will from Stranger Things. Alright. Defeat it and go further along the path for a trio of laser spheres. Dispatch them, head downstairs to find another bird soldier. I see the bird soldier. Defeat it to augment your defense. Charge up a psycho spin and cross the ramp to the left. Go into this room and snatch the hieroglyph. An engraved slate is on the wall. Slate get. Got the engraved hieroglyph. You did it. Did you do it, Reddit? Or did I read it? Place it in the first slot. Exit this area and use dark space to become Shadow. Go through the floor and transform back into Wheel. Wheel from Stranger Things. Penultimate dungeon. What did you say? First from the left? Excellent. Now this is annoying. I have to switch to Shadow. Simply to be able to now go through the floor. To now switch to Will. Door number 4's mini dungeon. Alright. Head to the left, defeat the pair of laser spheres, and continue to defeat the bird soldiers ahead. Go down and take the far left door. So that's how you bait them. Oh my god. Okay. Defeat the 7 laser spheres, preferably without the Psycho Spin. Once you defeat them all, go down the hill and through the door. Defeat the horror! Hold on. Jeez Louise. You find in the Secrets of Humanity in the pyramid, those drawings sure look thick. The red one's really presenting. I could imagine doing this blind first time was interesting to try and figure it out. Well, back when I was a kid, I did try it out blind, if I recall. And, yeah, it's a bit crazy. Use the left staircase to proceed forward, defeat the laser sphere and the mums. Alright. Go through the far right doorway, defeat the mummy there and return to the previous area and go through the leftmost doorway. Mummy. Wait, did I kill it? Okay. Defeat the 3 mummies and the 2 laser spheres. Okay. Afterwards, go through the left doorway to fight another trio of mums. Mum's the word. Go through the doorway on the left again and defeat the 2 bird soldiers and the mummy trio. No, stop using that. That's stupid. Alright. Go through the left doorway with 4 invisible bird heads to preside, defeat them to get another defense boost. Bruh. Bruh. Go through the left door yet again. In this area, head downstairs, then to the right and downstairs again. Ignore the laser spheres for the moment, and you'll arrive in another room. Go to the right and go downstairs, and then downstairs again. Wait, what do you want me to do? Defeat the laser spheres and invisible bird head here, and then go to the right and upstairs. Defeat the bird soldier and head left. Find the laser spheres trio you ignored. Don't keep them waiting, kill them. Go left and upstairs. At the apex, go around to the right, charging up a psycho spin as you go. Walk through the dropping spike ceiling area. Don't worry, it won't kill you. After the first block of spikes in the in-between space, start spinning on the next spike block. Spin through and up the ramp. What are you trying to tell me to do, man? Okay, hold on. Oh no. Hey, what are you doing? Stop and charge up another Psycho Spin. Once the path is opened up, spin along the path, defeat the laser spears numbering 5. Continue along. Once you reach the door on the northern wall, go through it to be ambushed by half a dozen mummies. Mummy! Mummy! Oops. Strength. Strength and honor. You found a red jewel. Open up the chest for a red jewel, go back upstairs and through the rightmost doorway. Head to the right, stopping next to the spike ceiling. Once you have a clear path, dash to the right and up and down some ramps, stopping before the last ramp. The last ramp. Can I just dash? Oh god. Oh lord. This ain't good. No. Oh no. Uh-oh, this could be bad. Oh shit. Okay, so I see what I have to do. I need to rewind back because I need to kill these heads. Oh man, they're gonna fucking kill me. Hold on, hold on, hold on. No, go back, go back. Stop it. Oh my god. No, get off, get off. Oh shit. Alright. Maybe I need to go up the other way and then go back down the other way. I'm about to fucking die. This is ridiculous. There we go. Your strength has increased. No! Oh shit. Stop! Stop! Will, you have to stop that. Okay. Oh my god. We have 1 HP. How ridiculous was that? Got the engraved hieroglyphic slate. Jump inside. Place the hieroglyph into the 4th slot. 1 to go. Damn, that's a lot of healing. Thou shouldst go. Use the dark sphere, go through the floor. So you could put them in the wrong slots then? You sure can. There's probably a picture somewhere that shows you like what order they should be in. Or some kind of clue based on which type they are. Go back out of this room and use the dark sphere to transfer into shadow. Go through the floor, use whoever you want. I prefer Freedan. Alright, we're gonna do Freedan. Freedan is the way. Number 6. Okay. Upon arriving, head to the right to find a room with a mummy trio and laser sphere. Get rid of them all. Alright. That's how Freedan rolls. Alright. Head to the right, get rid of them all, then go through the middle slot in the wall. Oh, wait. Do you mean like this? Do you mean like this? You do. Go left, defeat the laser sphere trio and the mummy duo, go through the right doorway. No. There we go. No, that is what I want. Head to the right and you'll encounter a single invisible bird head. Defeat it, return to the previous area, and go left. Defeat the next 3 mummies and go through the middle slot. One per wall. In addition to Lone Bird Soldier, this gives you an HP boost. Go through the left doorway and head to the right past the stairs to find some enemies. Left doorway, head to the right, find some enemies. Alright, you want to play? All right. Go back to the previously skipped stairs and use them. what were the previously skipped stairs? I assume you mean these? Go left to defeat the bird soldier and the invisible bird head to get a defense augmentation. Nice. Return to the previous area and head through the second slot in the wall from the right. Grab the hieroglyph. Exit the room. Central room. Place the hieroglyph in the rightmost slot. Right, that's what I'll do. I'll do it. You'll find the jackal. You remember the hunter guy? Escaping Edward's prison? That guy. You're told, equip and play Lola's melody to cook the jackal. Anyway, after that and speaking with Karen, put the final hieroglyph where it goes. Okay. Does this mean I have to be Whale from Stranger Things? Be a good boy and stand to the left. I said stand to the left. Stay still just like that. Black Panther, you, sir, have been showing me everything you've done from start to finish. I hear that you have biotechnology from millennia ago that uses the light of the comet. You're something unbelievable, aren't you? You could get whatever you wanted if you had that shape-shifting power. Humans would kneel before you, even if King Edward started to act out of desperation. It's not without reason. Father's behind this? That's right. It's the king behind it in the end. He'll use any means necessary to gain power. Maybe he's even crueler than an assassin like me. Don't say that kind of thing. Well, whatever he does, I'm fine as long as I get paid. Come to Edward Castle with me. A voice whispers in Tim's head. Play the flute, Tim. Play the flute. Wait for the knife here is going to move. He quietly started playing the melody that Laura had taught him. How is that show? Which show? Oh, Stranger Things? I don't know. I just know it from a meme where some lady says it like that. I'll link you to it. But I have no idea. Ooh, God damn, he got burned to death. Karen, get away. Karen. Hey, Tim, help. Damn, that is not good for her. Or for him. Tim, why can't everyone help but kill each other? Hey, look, I just saved you. I still... Get away from the fire. I'm sorry, I lost my composure. I'm persevering so that you can save the world, you know? Although Dad must have been searching for me when I started out on this journey. Things have become terrible, haven't they? But as for me, I'm not regretting coming along on this journey. Get away from the fire! I'll see you later. Search for the 5th mystery doll. The song that you played just now turned out to be the Black Panther's funeral dirge, didn't it? Okay. After speaking with Kara, put the final hieroglyph where it belongs, the 6th slot. Some kind of sound came from just past the entrance. Exit the room, ignore the puddle on the ground for the moment. Go into the dark space. You can use whoever you want for the upcoming battle, but I'd prefer you use Shadow because of the aura dodging technique, plus his higher offense power and range. Regardless, heal and save, and exit the dark space. And use the puddle. Alright, Shadow it is. The Dark Warrior Shadow. Thou shouldst go. Alright. Let's read the boss's attacks. The Mummy Queen will often split into 8 spirits after being hit. After the initial launch, where the spirits are angled in intervals at 45 degrees, they'll start to hone in on you. You can usually warp upstairs or jump off the ledge to be safe from the latter bit. They'll go back into the Mummy Queen shortly. There's another variation of the above attack. Instead of just spreading out, the spirits will form a ring and start flying around. To make them turn back into your main boss, you have to hit the unblinking spirit. Stabbing at the ring from a distance with Shadow could work, as would Friedan's boosted Dark Friar. Another attack she can use is to make large bricks fall from the roof. Not much you can do about it other than move. The last attack is she fires a ball of energy. You can move out of the way, warp up a level, jump down a level, or have Shadow use aura. Not exactly worth mentioning. You don't really have a true offensive strategy in this fight. All you really have to do is hit her and dodge the attack. Simple concept, right? Question mark? Okay. Let's do an F2 save. The mummified queen of the pyramid is projected in the blue light. Jump inside. Let's see how this goes. Wiener, 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 wiener. Hey, what are you doing? Hey, what are you doing? This fight is absurd. So bait them over. No, I didn't want to do that. See, if I bait them over here, and then I just move over here, move over, butter. Right, like just bait them on this side, and then just slowly move over to this side. Bait them over to this side. Uh-oh, they're spinning. Hey, guys. Hey, guys. It's me, Francis. This bitch is dying right now. After you defeated the pyramid's guardian god, you found a mystery doll from their corpse. 5 out of 6. There it is. You could hear a voice from your flute. It was the same voice that you heard at Edward Castle's prison. You've managed to stay strong, haven't you, Tim? Otosan! I'm now at the Tower of Babel. Please take the 5 mystery dolls and come here. The puppets that you had collected until now are holding the key to the fate of mankind. Whether humanity lives or dies, the comet is approaching. Tim, hurry, hurry! The flute's voice ultimately faded away until it could no longer be heard. It seems like something terrible is happening at a place we don't know. We do know. It's the Tower of Babel. He just said it. The flute said it. Always listen to the flute. The flute knows what it's doing. Remember that movie with the flute, and it was like sex? What do? Even if he suddenly told us... Wait, didn't the chick who got a deep voice, wasn't she the one who did it? Ram can probably answer this when he listens tomorrow. Even if he suddenly told us to come to the Tower of Babel, going out to a little island on the deep blue sea. Hey, you know, Neil says that he made an airplane again. It seems that the airplane is being brought to the desert town. First of all, let's try returning to Dow. The Dow Jones? Okay. Hey, before I talk to you, I'm gonna save it because that was an impressive performance. Record. Is that so? I guess that you're ultimately going no matter what. If you had said that from a long time ago, I'd say that you were just a jerk that doesn't listen. Who doesn't listen? I understand. Well, I'll send Karen and Eric to South Cape after I send you to the Tower of Babel. We probably won't fall this time, so please relax. Don't worry, man. It's fine. That is a biplane. That's heading down. Over Babel. You should not try to climb the Tower of Babel, because then the Giant of Babel is going to show up. Well, we're about to arrive, Tim. I guess I should give my regards to your dad. Thank you. You've become an outstanding company president too, haven't you, Neil? From here on, I guess we won't be able to meet with you for a while. When you're finished with what you have to do, come back to South Cape right away. Thanks, I had fun going on a journey with all of you. Everyone found something on this journey, haven't they? Rob encountered Lily and met again with his missing father. Neil set his heart on succeeding his parents' company. Yeah, he hasn't noticed that Millie turned into a fucking whale. Karen saw the world outside the castle and traveled it on her own 2 feet. I've done one thing to make use of this opportunity. I've become able to pee by myself at night. Typical Eric. I don't think Karen has said anything yet. You won't be able to meet with Tim for a while. It's almost a parting statement. Yeah, that's how it is, isn't it? Oops, as I've been talking, we've come up to the Tower of Babel right here. Alright, Tim, is your parachute ready? Let's go! That's our girl. She won't even say goodbye to us. Dow is at an all-time high, I hear. That's why Epstein's alright. And so after a year and a half, I'm going to be staying... Oh, there's another parachute! There's another parachute! The Tower of Babel was silent. It was as if time had passed. Time had stopped for the past year and a half. Time for the final storyline dungeon of the game. It's not actually so long, but it contains the earlier bosses. After arriving in the tower, go to the far right side of the room. You'll be stopped on your way as Will remembers where he found his flute. If I recall, the flute that I'm holding was discovered here. Okay. Examine the box on the altar to receive the 50th red jewel of the game. You found a red jewel, which will let you go to Gem's mansion if it is your 50th. Proceed to the right some more, sidling along the ledge to dodge the spike pit. Further ahead is a laser barrier. Run into it to reveal the crystal ring, the item King Edward wanted back when, and the thing Will merely thought was a flute decoration. Seidel. It seems that something broke off my flute. This is the crystal ring that King Edward was obsessed with. I had thought it was a decoration on the flute, but it was hidden here. Equip it, and now you're able to go through lasers. Oh, yeah. On the next floor, you'll find that Kara, the other parachuter in the earlier scene, followed you. Using the ring she found on the ink and gold ship to pass the laser barrier, go to the left and speak with the spirits to get more info on the plot. Wait. Karen? I'm sorry. When we had been separated just now, I somehow had a feeling we wouldn't meet again. But Karen, how'd you manage to come in here? You shouldn't have been able to come without this crystal ring. Could it be this ring that did it? See, we found it at the gold ship of the Inca. It's dark blue. The ring that Karen is holding is light blue. Maybe this is what you call light and darkness. I understand. I don't know what'll happen, but don't leave my side. Oh shit, we got our homie! Oh yeah. Speak with the spirits to get more info. Hey. Or not. It said to speak with the spirits. Even when the star nears Earth's orbit, all living things experience a dramatic evolution. Is that all you say? The light released from the comet has a profound effect on the growth of living things. Even when the star nears Earth's orbit, all living things experience a dramatic evolution. Living things evolved to this point over many, many years. Trilobites gave birth to fish, reptiles, mammals gave birth to humanity, and humanity will continuously evolve more and more from here. From ancient times, the comet has been called both a star of the gods and a star of the devil. But the comet that is now approaching the Earth is the star of the devil. The star is highly conscious, and it manipulates the Earth's evolution according to its own will. The will to keep on winning. Speak with the spirits as you go to the other side. As you do, you'll note a relatively ornate doorway. Go to the right of it to find a dark space. The way time advances is different inside the Tower of Babel. Time flows hundreds of times its normal speed here. If you can survive here, you two aren't normal humans, are you? In the room there, the monsters made using the light of evolution are sleeping. If you're going to the floor above, lay them to rest. Shall we record your journey? We'll begin by describing the boss's attacks. Go ahead and note that since you're using shadow, you can use aura to dodge all these. He can create 2 lightning fires that bounce around the room. Only 2 can activate at any time. It's fairly easy. There is another attack that requires his claws. He'll basically try to scratch at you. Stay against the south edge to avoid it. Another attack is a stream of fire. Stay against the wall. The boss can shoot lasers from his head. Despite the range of the lasers, staying in the southwest-southeast corner works just fine. You'll notice it when he shakes. Our first goal is to remove his hands as soon as possible. Move around to the southwest of the pit, get rid of his hands. First few rounds, just dodge his attacks for a bit. His eyes will widen. And attack him. Keep you from the fire laser attack. All you need to do is watch at this point for the lightning fire attack and his lasers. After the battle, go to the dark space to heal and save. Okay. So this is a gauntlet. This is a boss gauntlet. I think I vaguely remember the boss mechanics, so let's just try it and see. Transform this decayed soul to Mumra, the ever-living. Hey, buddy, open your eyes. Damn. Sick, quick kill. I loves me some sick, quick kill. Into the space. Thou shouldst go. Did I save it? I did. After the battle, go to the dark space to heal, leave it, and proceed to the next floor. Proceed there to find the dark variation of your second boss. He'll fly around the area a bit, spinning feather, split up into 4 feathers. Fired at the southwest. Try to avoid it. Another attack involves the opponent firing 6 feathers. Mostly dodge and slash sort of deal. Just kill him. Okay. Let's go. Let's do an F2 save. And let's kill him. You know, instead of dodging, you know what I could just do? I could just run up and hit it. Have you thought about that? Yeah, see, like, I could do that. Because that's what I was thinking I could do, is that. Damn, we got some messages getting deleted by a moderator. Ah. Alright, hold on. Let me deal with this. Goodbye, buddy. Alright, let me go ahead and do this. Okay. Cleaned up that chat. No, save it again. Alright. After the battle, backtrack to the dark space, proceed along. Oh boy, this fight again. Be ready to use an herb. Each vampire will stand on an intersection and fire off some shit when they get together. Okay, just do what you did last time, which is hit them really fast. Okay? Let's try the strategy where we hit them really fast. Oh, we've lost our dark space. Alright. Alright, let's I think the one that I want goes to the right first, so let's go to the right. I am hurting. No, 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 no. Hold on. Hey, stop it. Okay, excellent. Man, is that guy still spamming? Oh, there's a whole bunch of them. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I thought I had banned all of them. Ban. 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 Excellent. Alright. Continue upwards. You can't really heal all that well without a dark space, but thankfully the next boss is really easy. Oh my goodness, there's still more of them. Man. Alright. Oh wait, BECD. BECD is not banned. Ban him. There we go. Alright. No. F2. Here we go. This one should be the Sandfanger. The Mummy Queen will split into a bunch of stuff. Okay. Karen isn't here. Where did she go? Karen. Proceed along the floors. Once you reach the vampire, speak with him to go further up the tower. You are a human revived to save the earth. Alright, I'll carry you to the floor above. Wait, what do I have to do? Oh, okay, I have to fight the Mummy Queen. Hold on, let me make 100% sure I didn't do something stupid. Alright, yeah. It is time to fight the Mummy Queen again, if you recall this fight. We just bait it left and right. Bait and switch. Where you at, Mummy? Mummy. Alright, we bait them over here. And then they start to coalesce. Then we bait them over here. Oh no. Definitely didn't want that. Hey, come here. Hey, come here. Bait them over here. Hit. Bait them over here. The platform is ever so slightly too skinny. Bait them over here. Move to the right, get hit. Bait them over here. Bait them over here. Get hit. Oh, now it not to this so shito again. Alright. Okay, and go that way. And come back. Ow, stop it. No bully. I didn't have any trouble with her last time. Those things really hurt when they hit you. That was a lot of damage. Okay. Let's put our crystal ring back on. After the ball, proceed along the floors. Once you reach the vampire, speak with him to go further up in the tower. Okay. The comet will pass by the Earth's immediate vicinity soon. Well, until then, to the Tower of Babel's peak. Wait, why are you helping me? You just tried to kill me. Why are you on my team? Karen, where did you go? It was because the vampire woman showed up and we talked. She said that her body cannot die for all eternity, but she could rest in peace if only the comet were to vanish. Okay, but then why did she take you up here? Leave this room to find Kara, continue to the right, and go into the dark space to heal and save. Wait, what'd you say? The comet is approaching, so the final battle is approaching. This will be the last time that I talk with thee like this. Thy power has revived to the point where it rivals the comet, dark Gaia. Thou hast grown into a magnificent warrior of darkness. When thy heart becomes one with the warrior of light, Firebird will be revived. Firebird is the former name of Firefox, the power that only Shadow holds. Thou alone canst restore this planet to its original form. I will entrust all my hopes to thee. Record. Okay. Now. Continue to the right to go into the dark portal. Seriously, save. We're almost to reach the point of no return. Additionally, at this point, you can speak with the spirit to return to Tao. If you have 50 red jewels, you have access to the optional dungeon, which is detailed in section 15. Do this if you want to do something else, but the optional dungeon is the main thing. After collecting all 50 red jewels for the whole game, you're allowed to access a secret optional dungeon. This can be accessed only after getting the red jewel within the Tower of Babel, then returning to Tao. Well, you get the satisfaction of having done something rather difficult, unless you used an FAQ. You can find an herb, one of the mere 12 HP restoring items. There actually is little else. You won't gain any stat bonuses, and you'll have to fight some semi-difficult enemies. You'll probably semi-strain as well. The only thing worth mentioning is the boss, Solid Arm, who is a boss from another Soul Blazer trilogy game. Winning the boss does little more than reveal more of the plot. So, do we want to do the optional dungeon, or do we want to just say, fuck it? I mean, I guess we could try it. The fact that we don't get anything is kind of lame. Except an herb. But what if we need... What if we need the herb? Well, then I guess we're fine. Because we got an extra one. Alright. If you advance from this point, you will no longer be able to return. I'll transport you if you want to return to Tao. Return to Tao. Thank you. Alright, Gem. I'm Gem. Truly, these are truly good jewels, aren't they? Please, it is important to take care of them. With this, 50. I've gathered the 50 red jewels. It seems that at last the time to tell you my secret has come. Come with me. When I came to, I was standing at the entrance of a mysterious mansion. Okay. You'll probably note that the mere power-ups from the enemies fought in the diamond mine. There's very few of them, but don't take them for granted. They can hurt you. And there's no dark spaces. Quite sure you'll want to avoid wasting herbs, since you get no stat bonuses. Upon arriving in the short dungeon, go west to fight 2 red lizards. Alright, hold on. Defeat the western one to open the path forward. Use it to go further west to find 2 more red lizards and a blue floating eyeball. No, stop it. Alright. Defeat the blue floating eyeball to open the path ahead. Go west, north, and west. You'll find a pair of blue floating eyeballs and a red lizard. West, north. Oh, jeez. Defeat them and head north. Go through the gauntlet of blue floating eyeballs, 4 in all, pushing them out of the way. You'll soon come to a pair of blue floating eyeballs and a pair of red lizards. Use the Psycho Slide if you want to just bypass them. Oh my goodness. Hey, stop it. Man, I'm gonna need that damn, Okay, hold on. So I guess I gotta go this way. Aiming the wrong fucking way, dude. Alright, hold on. Another gauntlet, this one containing red lizard. 4, go south, find a staircase, go across. Red lizard on the floor again, go north to a dead end, push aside or defeat it, and get an herb, which I'm probably gonna use just to get through this. You found a noob. Go south past the stairway, then head to the west. Psycho slide through the gap under the stairs. Okay. On the other side, head north and defeat or bypass the blue floating eyeballs. Where are you? Thank you for hitting me. My ass is about to die. My ass did die. Wait, what's the creature down there? Can't get it. Is that everything? That's everything. Okay. The Solid Arm is a palette swap of the first major boss in the prequel, the Metal Mantis. You'll notice two platforms. The north one is for Solid Arm, where he resides. The south one is where you begin. You can move freely between the two by using the 3 conveyor belts. Solid Arm's first attack will be while you're on the southern platform and lined up. 3 fireballs are launched simultaneously and somewhat hone in on you. Block them with telekinesis. Another attack occurs whilst you're on the south platform but not lined up. He'll fire a fireball 45 degrees off, which will somewhat home in on you. The final attack will occur when you and Solid Arm are on the same platform. He'll get close to you and swing his arms. He'll be impossible to damage during this time and can do this for long periods of time. Do not get trapped in the corner. There's a simple strategy to beat him, but it's rather long. At the start of the battle, walk up to the start of the center conveyor belt, not on it. Telekinetically block the fireballs, then smack him once. No more or less with the flute, then return to blocking. Repeat this process. The only thing to note about this is, other than that it will take you 80 hits, is that you'll slowly get pushed back by the fireballs. Walk up very slightly to your start position. During the blocking, you need to block the middle and left fireballs, which is done only by doing due north walking, because Solid Arm is off center. After the battle, you're taken back to the highest dark space. But before the final boss sequence, you'll probably have no need to do anything else in the game. Alright. Let's not use a thing and just see if we can do this strategy without taking any damn. Welcome to my mansion. Gem the Jewel Merchant was a temporary form. My true form is called Solid Arm. I was beaten by Soul Blazer back when he descended from the heavens. After that, I slept for a long, long time. My power was sealed in red jewels which were scattered throughout the world. So I did whatever I could to have myself resurrected. I was even the one on the other side of the curtain pulling the strings of the slave trade. I used slave labor to search for the jewels, but I didn't think I would take back my power so quickly. As my thanks to you, I'll let you rest in peace. Sick. Okay, hold on. No, too far. Too far. Okay. Damn it. Okay, hold on. Okay, I can't play with it. No! Hang on, my hand is hurting. That sucking is hurting my hand. Okay. No! There we go. Oh, that made my hand hurt. I can hear a faint voice. It has been done once again. Soul Blader was strong too, but I think you are even stronger. Danger is approaching this planet. Well, you should return to the Tower of Babel and hurry on. All right. I was very hurt. Heal me, please. Yes, 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 yes. All right. This is a... Oh, for fuck's sake. All right. A lot of those guys today. Okay. A very simple boss, but one that finishes you off if you're not careful. This boss will only use one attack on occasion, which is the releasing of green lightning. You have enough warning to run aside or use aura to dodge. To damage the boss, it will occasionally open its mouth before releasing lightning. During the calm periods, just constantly unleash Firebird and dodge the lightning. Soon after that, the final battle begins. This battle is not terribly difficult, so long as you pay attention. Dark Gaia has 3 attacks and they are easily dealt with, but they go on constantly. First, from either side of the battlefield, blue bubbles will appear. These zigzag and try to run into you. The only way to deal with these is to hit them with Firebirds. You can also use aura to dodge them, but that won't get rid of them. I found that standing slightly to the right of the vertical center area and firing constantly upward helps stave these off with minimal effort. Another attack Gaia can use is to launch 2 balls of electricity. These will hone in on you. Use your telekinetic shield or dodge them. I prefer the former. Dark Gaia's final offensive move occurs much less often than the other 2, but it is still a force to be reckoned with. To know when it is occurring, keep an eye on her head. When her mouth opens up, you're able to damage her, doing so for 3 or 4 Firebirds, more or less, depending on whether you were aiming there. Then use aura to dodge the laser beams that fall down. The offense was already mentioned. For the majority of the battle, you'll fend off her attacks, firebirding blue bubbles, shielding from the electricity, and aura dodging. The only chance you have to damage her is when her mouth opens for the laser. Aim right for 3 or 4 Firebirds, then aura dodge. This is the final battle. You can use all your herbs. There's no post-story. Okay. Here we go. Let's F2 right here. How do we damage the first boss? Opens its mouth. And the second boss opens its mouth. An aged corpse. At that moment, a familiar voice spoke in my head. Tim, it's me, your father, Allman. My body has totally rotted away, but I still live on like this. Dad? Why are you in a form like that? The Tower of Babel is a mysterious space. The interior is full of the comet's light. Time flows at hundreds of times its normal speed. Anybody inside evolves at a terrific rate. Then how are Karen and I able to survive? That is because you two are evolved humans as well. We are? In the distant past, having possession of biotechnology which used the light emitted from the comet, people used its power to create plants and animals as they desired. For example, the camel can survive for a long time without food or water because they were made as animals for riding through the desert. Soon humans realized that this power could be used to create weapons, and so they gradually produced demons. Suddenly, the world was at the risk of being destroyed. At that time, the warrior of light and darkness was produced by the fate of mankind, the possible extermination or survival of humanity. That is your ancestor, and the 6 mystery dolls will surely produce the warrior of light and darkness. Well, I'll entrust in you the fated final mystery doll. The comet will be very near soon. I must send you both to the tower's rooftop. Until then, well, please quietly close your eyes. Ancient people once worshipped the comet as a god. A mysterious power dwells in things that are showered in the comet's light. Certainly, you could call the comet a god. You could also call it a singular life form. But it's a god that no one asked for. It advances things too fast and only gives birth to destruction. As long as there is evil in people's hearts, demons will be born. Tim, please focus your eyes and take a look. Neil's mother. Even if I can observe the real world, I can't touch it. No matter how much Neil is suffering, I still can't lend him a hand, can I? Squee, squee. So that's how it is. I guess that without a body, even people and animals are no longer distinct. I become an unaging, undying organism by losing my corporeal body. I've gotten eternal life through evolution by the comet's life. But what meaning could there possibly be in life without end? I guess I felt more fulfilled when I was a person living in fear of incurable disease. Hey Tim, it's been a long time. I can't believe that a world like this exists. I could probably have become a scholar if I announced this at an academic conference. Neil's father, what in the world is Neil doing? That brat should be making the Rulik Corporation larger and larger. Oh wait, hold on. Talk to her. She doesn't have anything to say. The moment is nearly upon us. All right, everyone, lend your power to Tim. Here we go. Let's F2. When Tim and Karen's hearts laid together, when light and darkness became one, a burgeoning power was born. The warrior of darkness's ultimate power, Firebird, dwells here. When the warrior of light and darkness has revived across millennia. Oh snap, who needs 6 crystals when we have 6 dolls? Calcabrina. Dun, 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 dun. You too. Your fight will change the destiny of the Earth. Wait, so we fused with Karen? Please, to the comet. Alright, here we go. It's about to get real. Hey, stop it. Oh no, get up. Well, you're dead, buddy. Okay, phase 2. Let's do F2 to save. Open your mouth. Okay, hold on. Wait, what do you mean? How did he die? Come on, bitch, open your face. Open your face. Forget it, I don't need to go in there. Open your face. Open your face! We're doing this the brute force way since we have a million medical orbs. Open your face. Open your face! Open your face! There we go. You doing the sweet Precure Phoenix thing? I am. Sweet, sweet Precure. Alright, it's plot. Karen, I wonder what will become of the comet. And what in the world is that huge shining blue star out there? That is Terranigma. I don't actually know. I'm bullshitting. Allman, the comet has lost its power. The star of the devil will now fly off into space. Tim, don't you know that blue star floating in the darkness somehow? That's our planet? That's right. That's our planet, the Earth. Doesn't it seem like an oasis in the desert? I thought they meant like the actual shining blue thing, not the huge thing right there. So the thing that we called the Earth was something so pretty. That melted face, yeah. But shining alone in the darkness. It somehow seems somehow lonely. And this oven kick guy right in the middle of the ending. Mysterious voice, that's right. The Earth is lonesome. Mom? Sheila. The Earth. A mother that has hundreds of millions of children. Sometimes Tim remembered us. Karen, did you sometimes think of your parents? The Earth is the same. It's lonely when it's forgotten by its children. How is it, both of you? What do you feel gazing from the outside at the planet you yourselves lived on? Prefer the more detailed and well-drawn sprites over 3D stuff? No kidding. Absolutely. It's as if we've become God. Yeah, this is way better than 3D stuff. I want to show this to Rob and everyone. No. I want to show this scenery to people throughout the world. Uh-oh. Is this round Earth propaganda? Humanity will eventually, on their own power, invent a ship that can go to space. Then they will be able to see this blue Earth with their own eyes. Hey, we just recently did that again, kind of. When that happens, I want them to see the Earth making a lovely face like it is for the two of you. What, as opposed to a bad face? Like, look. Please look closely at the map of the world you're holding. Ah, the shapes on the map are starting to change. Oh snap, is it gonna turn into modern time? Oh no, I think it is. That's not how it worked, though. It did. That was a huge leap! That was a huge leap! From like 5 little islands. The land transformed into a strange shape somehow. Going into space is real? Oh snap. Well, that's the new world. They do to get blue and red. Living things have evolved until this point through mistaken evolution by the comet's power. The Earth is also a life. Its form had been changed by similar evolution. Plate tectonics, actually. The world should return to its original form now that the comet's power no longer reaches it. Yeah, sprites are just so much more pleasing. That's why we play so many retro games. High quality 3D graphics can look good, but high quality to me doesn't mean photorealistic. It means stylized. Dad and Mom, how do you know the events of the future? When I lost my corporeal body, it was as if I became able to see everything. Events of the past. Man, this ending is going on too fucking long. Events of the future and even the path that humanity is following. They're not. See, the problem is they're not saying anything. Like they're just saying over and over again, the comet isn't affecting it, so now it's gone to normal. Perhaps people would call a being with a body like this a god. Anyhow, with everything being done, you two can turn back into normal children as well. Oh no, are they gonna lose their memory? It's okay not to think about scary things anymore. Why would you want to go back to being a kid like that? Will we become separated when the Earth has reverted? And here we go, the bad ending. That's right. As the Earth is changing, even people and history will begin to walk new paths. Yup, here we go. The bad ending time. Supposing even that you two encounter each other at a street corner, somewhere, you probably won't recognize each other. Boo! Boo! For fuck's sake! But I guess that when the Earth needs the warrior of light and darkness, perhaps you two will happen to meet again. I do not understand how people consider this to be. Please head to Earth before the comet's power vanishes completely. To be an acceptable way to end these things. It would be great if a wonderful future came to visit the two of you. Wouldn't it? Yeah, it would. And the writer could have made that. We'll see what they pull after the credits. Oh, whoops. Karen, Tim, come this way. And show me your face closely. I want it to be firmly burned into my mind. Your eyes, your nose, your mouth, your penis, your hair, your voice, and even your warmth. You don't have to worry, because I will definitely find you. No matter how many years... Oh my god. Why do they do this? Even if 100 years, 1,000 years... This isn't cool! I will come to meet you again. They say this because it's supposed to be, oh, it's so romantic, it's so incredible, and it's like, no, it's not. Like, let them have a happy ending. Be at ease and shut your eyes. Tim. Well, let's go to the Earth. See, I don't want to say too much about it because they may pull a curveball on us and have like a post-credits scene. Are you gonna jump to the Earth? Okay, you're gonna magic power. Oh, you two fusion danced. Make you think replaying it is another cycle, I guess. With the moons being like a third of the ending. Man, that guy is spamming over in the kick chat. The way that the Earth was dressed had greatly changed. But the world dyed in matter red was as beautiful as ever. Matter red? Even as the forests became swarms of buildings, rivers became the flow of automobile traffic, the cities were flooding with people's smiling faces. Only the Earth alone seemed lonely. Yeah, what about the two people that you sent back without their memories of each other? They're pretty lonely. When we wake up tomorrow morning, Karen and I will begin our new lives. The Tower of Babel of the year 1993 towered above as if it knew everything. Earth's future. Everything of Earth's future. At least FF Tactics ending, they still remember everything what happened in the other world. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna do a massive ban wave now. Well, it's just the way of it. Main programmer. I liked another nice thing about these pixel games is that they only take like 20 people. And they can be very high quality. So the problem with endings like this is there is this relentless desire in media to write things with sort of bittersweet style endings. Everybody gets really defensive about purely happy endings. They'll argue with you and they'll say things like, you know, what do you want, a Disney ending or something? And it's like, yeah, actually, when you think about, in the grand scheme of things, the number of like truly positive endings in movies, cartoons, television shows, anime, whatever, and you compare it to the number of bog standard anti-hero endings or bittersweet endings or sacrifice endings, the number of truly happy endings is ridiculously low. And when you have a medium like games and video and so forth, and you can literally do anything that you want, right? Like you have this medium that you can do anything. Why is the first thought, let's make it like real life? Yeah, there's sadness in real life, right? People get separated, things aren't great. That's real. But why do you want to flood your imaginary stories with representations of all of the bad things of life? When given the opportunity to make literally anything, why are we flooded with only bad representations? And the crazy thing is, when things end well, peeps tend to remember it so much better and like it so much better than they do if something has an awful ending or if something has an ambiguous ending. And the fact that they always have to have it be a little bit bad, like, okay, everybody lives happily ever after, except these two will forever forget each other until, you know, hopefully one day they meet again. It's like, well, why do they have to do that? Like, you know, and then you sort of ask, like, what exactly is the theme of the story? The theme of the story is work your ass off to save the world, and the thing that you get in return is loneliness. The people that you met along the way, yeah, they're gone, and you're gonna forget them completely. Like, if you think about it, it's actually a depression story, right? Like, it's a torture story, and that's how so much stuff ends. It actually drives me crazy. It's just nice to have reminded me a bit of Lightning Returns ending. I think they remembered each other. Well, so Lightning Returns is a good example of it actually working out, because they do remember each other, and in fact they live around each other in France. And there's a follow-up to Lightning Returns where Lightning does an interview and she talks about, like where everybody has gone and what they've done and so forth. And so everything sort of turns out positively. Like, you know, Snow and Sarah get together, Vanille and Fang are living together and okay. So everything's kind of working out okay. That's a good example of, you know, it all ultimately works together. This one, on the other hand, has that same kind of story, but they forget about each other. And it's like, well, fuck, why do they have to forget about each other? Why can't they just remember each other, right? I didn't know you were a fan of the Lightning Returns, though. We love some Lightning Trilogy over here. Man, these kick guys are spamming hard today. I might have to switch it to follower only next time. Retranslation. All right. The theme song? The theme song is very, like, Back to the Future-esque. This ending theme, I've noticed that. Andy, why is it? Oh, sorry, it's and why is it? But yeah, the Lightning Trilogy ultimately has a good ending. Now, the funny thing is that the Lightning Trilogy has a couple of bad endings. Well, at least one in 13.2. But ultimately, because it's all one big thing, it's fine. Now, do we get a post-game? She moves over next to him. Thanks for playing. No problem, Illusion of Gaia. Who is this? He's got a backpack. He's in school. Oh, here we go. This is going to be him running into her, isn't it? Today's lesson ends here. Wait, why is the lesson ending when he's already in the hallway? Traffic accidents have been on the increase recently. Everyone be careful of cars when returning home. Okay, so the gimmick is supposed to be that they're all together. I can accept this. This I can accept, as long as they know who each other are. Like, you know, the implication is, are they hanging out with each other, or are they just running past, right? Like, are they running to leave? Is he waiting for them? But I can accept this. Worked out in the end, exactly. I can accept it. It's just that sometimes it's so ridiculous on these. There's an anime and a manga that we liked called Date Alive that pulled this, where the ending had the people forget about him and stuff. There was a Precure season where they forgot about each other and went back to space. It's so common that it drives me crazy. We'll take it. It's good enough. All right, let's go ahead and add it to the list. Doki Doki has one of the best endings. It does. It has one of the definitively this kind of retranslation patch. And do I have anything else? Did I do another patch on this? I think it was just the retranslation. 0410. Okay. Nice. That's what we like to see. I need to add the game log to Kick. Over and done. Yeah, I need to add the game log to Kick so we can see all the completed games and the upcoming games. Season still for that matter, yeah. Nice. We did it. Hanging out with our buddies. I like how he looks like Zach Morris in Saved by the Bell. Like he's just chilling there. Actually, she looks kind of like she's in Greece with her little neck bow thing that she's got on. 1960s. All right. Well, oh, we should stop the thing. Well, THX for hanging out, Buddles. And that was a good time. The last up in the list, the last up in the trilogy is Terranigma. So let's see how that goes. Let's try it out later today. See you later, Buddleses.